I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, what's good, party people in the place to be? It's your man, Uncle Freezy. What's good, what's good, what's good? Welcome. Okay, thank you. Coffee. Bam, there we go. There we go. What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? And we're back. What's good? How y'all this morning? Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. What's good? What's good? What's good? Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Tom Thibodeau, you gonna press all the right buttons or what? We got what it takes to win a championship this season, Tibs. What are you going to do, Tom Thibodeau? Does Tom Thibodeau have the capability to press all the right buttons and get the Knicks a championship? Christian F. is in the building. What's good? Pierre Moise, what's good? Wayne Peterson is in the building. Andrew College, what's good? What's happening? What's happening? What's good? What's good? It's good to see y'all. What's good? You. What's good? Trying to take a sip of this ambrosia. What's good? Does Tom Thibodeau have what it takes to press all the right buttons so that the Knicks can win a championship? I'm asking y'all, right? I'm asking you, right? Does Tibs have what it takes? Will he break down and get too cute with strategy? Will he be able to adjust? Will Tibs be able to adjust on the fly? If something's not working, i.e. Kemba and Fournier's not working, will he adjust? G. Robinson. Wacko, Knicks fanatic. What's good? Does Tibs have the right stuff? Tibs has won a lot of stuff in the NBA, a lot of NBA games, a lot of postseason awards. But as a head coach, Tibs has never won an NBA championship. Jamie Peralta was good. Jamie Peralta says, I don't care what y'all talking about. Grimes is going to be better than McBride. CWC in the building was good. Was good. Yeah, man. Hey, you never know. Hey, man. You never know. You never know with food, bro. You never know. I'm asking y'all. I want y'all to tell me. Right? Tom Thibodeau has never won an NBA has never won an NBA title as head coach. So what? You could say the same for a lot of people, right? But with this roster, which is probably the best roster the Knicks have had in a mighty long time. How about that? Can Tibs squeeze a championship out of this? Can Tom Thibodeau squeeze a championship out of this roster? I'm asking y'all. Y'all looking at me. Answer the question. Can Tom Thibodeau press all the right buttons? So the question is legitimate, no? The question is legitimate, right? Heavy Reese. Heavy Reese is in the building. Michael Hansen was good. Was good. Does Tom Thibodeau have the right stuff? I'm asking you because it's kind of a trick question. It's kind of a trick question, right? It's kind of a trick question because either way you answer, it's going to result in yes, then we're going to win a championship. No, then why are we wasting time with him? Right? So I believe in the right situation, Tom Thibodeau can coach this franchise to an NBA championship. Right? I think so. I think if the circumstances align themselves, I think Tibs can do it. Right? And I mean that in a reasonable sense. I mean that in a reasonable sense. And so this situation is not reasonable, though. This situation is not reasonable. The Knicks don't have the best roster. The fan base is unreasonable. The owner is right. And you put all of this together and say, Tibs, go win us a chip. Right? think about what I'm telling you. The roster is not perfect. It's not. It's not perfect, right? The roster is not perfect, but it's good. It's probably the best roster this team has had in a long time, right? It's the best roster this franchise has had in a long time, right? 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 This is probably the best roster. I think this roster is better than some of those rosters Carmelo Anthony had, definitely. The fans jump on YouTube and create their own channels in homage to the Knicks. The fans are crazy. The fans are unreasonable. The fans jump on social media like this guy right here, and say unreasonable stuff like championship or bust. So if the roster is not perfect, the fans are unreasonable, and the owner is, and yes, the owner is. How does Tibs win a championship in this environment? Will Salkin, what's good? Savage NYC. What's good? CWC says the Tibs get out of his old ways and make right adjustments and don't take guys out that's hot, he needs an offensive coordinator. Then I said yes, and get some new offensive players too. Yeah. Yeah. Will Salkin says, "Oh, you feeling better, Uncle Freezy?" Nah, man, I wasn't feeling bad. I'm gonna say this one time because it's disgusting, but I'm gonna just say it and then I'm gonna move on. I hate what they call bubble guts, and you can't sit somewhere for 3 hours or 2 hours or whatever time. And, you know what I'm saying, and be like, yeah, I'm comfortable. I'm good. I was talking to G-Man for Life yesterday before the show, right? And I was like, hold on, G-Man, I'll be right back. And I go and come back. And I'm like, yeah, hold on, G-Man. Let me, He's like, hey, man, are you sick? No, I ain't sick. Uncle Freezy never gets sick. You know, I'm a machine, right? Except a machine that had a stomach issue. Savage NYC asks, is there a pod couple tonight? Of course. There's a pod couple tonight. There wasn't a Knicks freestyle yesterday because both guys were out of the country or something like that. Like one guy was out of the country and the other was counting money or something. I don't know. It was a scheduling conflict with those guys, and it won't happen often. It was just a random occurrence. So. Heavy Reese says, where is it, Heavy Reese? Heavy Reese? What's your comment, Heavy Reese? Oh. The owner is willing to pay people and stay out of basketball decisions. Them. Infamous New King is in the building. Yeah. Was good. So, the Knicks end game is win a championship. Right? The end game is bring a championship to the city. And it seems like there's some weird parallel. Like you bring all of these pieces together and then you put them in this one place, right? So that you could do this thing that you feel like is your destiny. Seems like I read that like in a comic book or something somewhere. Seems like I read that in like a comic book or something, where this one guy has this dream about what he wants the universe to be like, and so he go out and grab all these things and bring them into this one place so that he can do like, so he can, you know, make those things, make his dream come true. Quiet money is in the building. An old man last night told me a joke. He said, Uncle Freezy, you have a face that's made for radio. And all the old timers, they laughed. You ever been around a bunch of old men telling jokes? And I don't mean old men like in their 50s, because that ain't old. I ain't talking about old men in their 60s. I'm talking about old men in their 80s. They done been retired for like 10 years. And the only thing they got to do, only thing they got on their mind is like coming up with like jokes to tell when everybody get together. The old timer said, Uncle Freezy has a face that's made for radio. And all the old men were like, ha! And then one dude, Chester's like, ha, 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 ha. Shout out to the older crowd, right? Yeah, man. So here's the thing. I want to break down this conversation for us because I know we could, in this point of the year, Knicks content creators are like struggling, or not struggling, but breaking down everything there is to break down in the Knicks universe so they can have conversations about it. I do the same. I do the same. I'm with them, right? But here is something that we need to discuss. Blorange Tibs community. Yeah, exactly. Chester like, you like, come on, man. And then as soon as I give them the smirk, they laugh even harder. You know what I'm saying? And then they go off to Denny's or whatever it is that they do early in the mornings. Yeah. So Tibs, does Tom Thibodeau have the right stuff? Real King is in the building. I'm just reading a comment here. I want to freestyle. I want the belt. Who do I have to battle for the belt? Hey, hey, CWC, we got a Blorange Tibs debate league, right? I'm waiting for about 3 or 4 more people to sign up, and then we are gonna debate, bro. We're gonna have people, bro. You're gonna get 90 seconds and one topic, and you're going to debate that one topic for 90 seconds, and the community is going to vote on who won or lost. We're not doing 3 rounds no more. It takes too long. It just takes too long. Savage NYC says, drink green tea or ginger ale for your stomach. Bro, hey, listen. I hate ginger. What is ginger? What is it? A lady asked me, a lady, she asked, she was so nice. She was so kind. She was like, Uncle Freezy, right? She was like, that's what you want me to write on your cup, Uncle Freezy. I was like, no, you don't have to write nothing on my cup. Just make my smoothie. She's like, what do I say when your smoothie's ready? Uncle Freezy. She's like, okay, Uncle Freezy. Do you want ginger in your smoothie? And she was like, it's full of antioxidants and to do your system and blah, 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 and all of it. I was like, sure. Bruh, when I'm telling you, when I got that smoothie, and I bought 2 of them, $6.50. I spent $6.50 a piece. I spent $13. $13 plus tax. And that ginger tastes like ginger's the devil. That's all I'm saying. Ginger is not cinnamon. How about that? Ginger with me ranks up there on my list of foods that are very overrated. Ginger ranks up there with coleslaw. What is coleslaw? What is it? Ginger, coleslaw, and pasta salad. Nobody knows what they are. They just show up. It's like you go to the baby shower. You're like, man, Miss Smoker, why you dragging me out to a baby shower, man? I hate this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like the only dude that I'm gonna be the only dude there. And Miss Smoker's like, grow up, be an adult. Let's go to the baby shower. And you get there, and they have stuff like coleslaw and pasta salad. And you're like, what? What is coleslaw? What is it? And you get there, you get there, and you like the only person there. And then I got my Knicks stuff on, or the Blorange Tibs stuff. And people are like, how do you pronounce that word? Biorange? It's not Biorange. It's Blorange. 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 What is it? Got me all off on a thing, man. What's good? Ginger is the depth. Listen, ginger is not cinnamon. Too much ginger is, listen. G-Man for Life is in the building. What's good? Andrew College is trolling. I thought it was Blorange too. Yeah. Yeah. I thought it was Blorange. No, it's not Blorange. It's BL in orange. Blorange. Andrew College trolling. Because we say the word Blorange Tears, or we say the word Blorange multiple times a show. Blorange, Blorange. G-Man for Life asking me how I'm feeling. Better. Anything better than yesterday is good. Because I didn't have a temperature. I wasn't sick like that or sick like that. I was sick like that. Yeah. Delano Steele Jr. says, Sergeant Knicks, aka Airman, G-Man for Life, salute, big bro. And thanks for taking the time for sniping the Bolivian dictator. He's getting out of hand. He was getting out of hand. All those uniforms, bro. All those uniforms and parades, they were, getting out of hand. Hard Will in the building. What's good? What's good? For sure, I appreciate the love, bro. I appreciate the love. You know what I'm saying? Bro, it's like 1 minute you good, and the next minute, y'all know what I'm getting at. Y'all know what I'm getting at. Pudge Nice is in the building. Yeah, man, I'm back. I can't stay away from y'all, man. Hey, while we at it, man, y'all smash that like button. If y'all see a like button, beat it up. Subscribe to the channel. Turn that notification bell, dog. Make sure you get all notifications from your mans, because we stay busy here. We stay busy. The one thing we do is try to stay busy. We try to stay busy. You know what I'm saying? Try to stay active so y'all have some content. You know what I'm saying? So that we can, continue to put what we feel like is dope content out there. Right. So G-Man for Life, are we doing a pod couple today? Are y'all gonna be present? Because me, me and Pudge Nice will jump on. I can see it now. I'm Pudge, and I'm Uncle Freezy, and we are the pod couple. I can see it now. I'm Pudge, and I'm Uncle Freezy, and we are the pod couple. Yo, me and Punch Nice will jump on and rock it. And rock it. You know what I mean? We will jump on and rock it. You know what I mean? Not only will we jump on, we will rock it. Right? So, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, and this is serious, man. I've been wanting to get to it for a couple of days. If y'all noticed, the theme of the show hadn't changed. I'm talking about what I wanted. I actually wanted to talk about this yesterday and build some momentum going into the weekend so that we could legit have adult conversations, reasonable conversations about Tibs and the coaching staff. And so we got put back a day, but we're going to have this conversation anyway. Right? We're going to have this conversation even though we had to push it back a day. Right? What's today? Thursday? Miss Mocha, what's today? Thursday? Yes. And she said all day long. That was a tinge of sarcasm. Right? So here's the thing. As Knicks fans, do we expect too much from Tom Thibodeau? Kev Guapo! What's good? G-Man says, it's pod couple day. For sure. Show. I'm going to put the link in the chat, man, in case, You know what I'm saying? Some of our regulars want to jump in the chat, man. Guap, what's good? So Guap, I was standing outside, man. The old timers see me and they walk up in they little huddle. You know what I'm saying? It's like 6 or 7 of them. I see them coming. I'm like, oh boy. Soon as they get close to me, I'm like, here come trouble. And Mr. Chester, and listen, and I call him, I call everybody by, either Mr. or Miss, whatever. Mr. Chester laugh. He like, Mr. Chester laughing before he even get there. Mr. Chester, what you laughing at? It was just like, hey, Uncle Freezy, how you doing this morning? And I'm like, y'all setting me up for something, man. What y'all up to? Cute Falcon, what's good? What's good? I'm like, Mr. Chester, what you up to, man? Y'all up to something? And he like, hold on. Hey!
What's good, my guy? What's good?
What's good, boss man?
Hey, excuse my surroundings right here, but I'm in a hotel, and the hotel staff has not yet made their rounds to do their housekeeping. So it is what it is. But
wow.
I'm here. I ain't used to this type of environment, but I'm here.
Here we are.
No doubt.
Bro, so it's weird that I have old men, and so G-Man, so the thing is, the old timers I be talking about, right? Some of them, they squares, right?
Right.
And so they retired.
Right.
So they have been all the way up the totem pole.
Yep.
And now they, off to the side looking like, and then they ain't got nothing to do with their time. So anytime they say something going on, here they come.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
And so Mr. Chester and his boys come up to me, right? And they say this, Uncle Freezy, guess what? And I'm like, oh boy, y'all been thinking of this joke all morning. Right?
For sure.
Right? And so Mr. Bobby is like, hey, Uncle Freezy, guess what? And I'm like, but Mr. Chester just asked me, what y'all up to, man? What are y'all up to? Mr. Bobby like, you got a face for radio. And all of them laughing, right? All of them laughing.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man. Hey, but they retired from the railroad. You know what I'm saying? They put their 40 years in at the railroad. Some of them retired from the military and the railroad. They put 20 years.
Double dipping.
20 years with Uncle Sam, 20 years with the railroad. You know what I'm saying? Some of them, 20 years with Uncle Sam, 20 years with the post office.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Double dipping.
Yeah, man. So they ain't got to, like Mr. Bobby say, they ain't got to hit a lick at a snake. Hey, Uncle Freezy, I ain't got to hit a lick at a snake.
I feel him.
I'm like, I'm like, you ain't got to hit a lick at
a snake. Yeah, that's that down south quote right there.
Yeah, yeah.
If you ain't from down south, you don't get it. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely one of them head scratcher moments for sure.
Yeah, I'm like, you ain't gotta hit a lick. Okay.
A lick at a snake. Yeah, that's what we do. Hey, but brother, but first and foremost, let me say this. Let me go ahead and get this out of the way. Right? It's good to see you in the upright and vertical position. You know what I'm saying? Because I know yesterday there were some issues going on. I'm glad those things have subsided to where you can get back out here and do the thing that you do. I know you love this Nick content. I know you love if I could get that intro. Got to give the people, give the people what they want. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
It's just something about us paying the OJs cash money.
You know what I'm saying?
Because they wrote a song about that.
Yes.
Living for the love of money. You remember that?
For the love of money, people will kill that. Yo, yeah. Look, I don't want to get no copyright infringement, so yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, so they're gonna be about their bread, bro.
No doubt.
Yeah, man. So, I want to talk about if Tibs got the right stuff, but I also want to say, shout out to you guys for having a dope show in the Pod Couple. The Pod Couple is dope, and a lot of people ask me about it on the side. I kind of wish that people would. I want to say it in a way that's respectful, but so people can understand. Like I wish people would stop hitting me up on the side, giving kudos, right?
And give them on the show,
and give the kudos out front.
That makes perfect sense.
Like it's like. And so if people can understand what I'm saying, I get a lot of pats on the back, but I wish people would shake my hand.
Right? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what it's like. Because you patting me on the back and stuff, people don't know. They like, hey man, you pat him on the back, blah blah blah. But G-Man for life don't understand my pats on the back. But if you give the kudos to the guys, they'll understand and appreciate the first-hand compliments more so than the second-hand compliments that have gone through another person.
No doubt.
Right?
No doubt. That makes perfect sense.
Yep. So it's like, man, a lot of people they'll hit me up, DMs. Man, I caught the show. Man, that dude Charlie Ward cousin is hilarious. He need his own show. Man, why don't you say that on the show so CW can see that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to let that man, But I tell CWC, man, you got a following that's growing. I don't know how big it is, so I don't want to boot. I don't want to put the cart before the horse. I'm just saying, I saw three or four people say, "Hey, Uncle Freezy, this dude CWC is something. Y'all might need to consider doing something."
No doubt.
I don't know CWC like that, like I know y'all, and I don't want to infringe on his time and all that stuff. But maybe we'll see.
No doubt.
No doubt. Yeah, man. How you feeling today?
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you something. Today is a good day. As I always say, any day above ground is a good day, right? But today is a good day. And salute to I see Cut Kicks and Knicks in the chat. Salute, my brother. Salute.
Salute, bro. Salute.
19 Con Man in the building. Salute.
Hey, that's Tone Wu, right?
19 comment?
Or is that Dripmore?
I think
Tone Wu is which one?
Tone Wu is
because I watched
Gardner Knicks.
I watched
Gardner
Tone
Knicks
Wu joints. I watched a few of Tone Wu joints, man. He hilarious.
He
hilarious. He animated like me. He can't stay still on the screen like me and Cully.
No doubt.
Me, Cully, and Tone Wu the only dudes that do a podcast, and we constantly be like this the whole time. You be like, why y'all move so much?
Y'all be breakdancing on screen.
Sure. You instead of I swear, Simeon Russell he drinks starch before he come on. He get in a spot and he don't
just
move.
Stay there.
He don't move on that screen, bro.
Fact.
But not me, man. I'll reach down and be petting the dog. You know what I'm saying? And y'all be like, what are you doing? Why are we looking at the top of his head? You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah, man.
But it's all good. I'm out here in a foreign land right now. I'm away from the home front, as you can see. But I'm gonna tell you something about me. You know what I'm saying? I believe in what we got going on. I believe in these Knicks fans and this community we got going on. And if there is an internet connection that I can get on, I'm gonna be seen and I'm gonna be heard. And I'm got to give the people, give the people what they want. No doubt. But it's a good day, Freezy. It's a good day.
Hey, you ready to do another Blorange Army?
Yeah, you know what? I was thinking about that. Let me see, because this triple mode right now, I got my schedule kind of iffy. But I definitely want to do another one. I think it's time. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, to hold some of you accountable for some of these comments that y'all got up in the chat. And I need to increase the recruitment, right? For those of you that are out there, that want to be a part of the Blorange Army, so we can blow the spot up, let me know. Holla at your boy. You know what I'm saying? Get at me, and we can go ahead and discuss it. But definitely, Freezy, I want to do something real soon for sure.
Yeah, man. Maybe we can before we nail down a time or in a day, we just check availability and just rock.
Yeah, for sure. So that brings me to another point. I need for everybody in the building right now, like and subscribe to this channel so you know when Freezy goes live, when the Blorange Army jumps up on the screen, if the pod couple's got an impromptu thing they're going to do. If you're not like and subscribe, you're not going to know, you're going to miss out. So like and subscribe, hit that notification bell so you let YouTube know, hey, I want to know when these guys are doing that things that I like to see. That's giving you that Nick content. Go ahead and make that happen, because there's 45 people in the building right now, and it's on 31 likes. And you know, I'm college educated, but I'm telling you right now, one thing is not like the other, and we need for them to match. So please, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and do that thing that you do.
For sure. You know, it's for sure. It's one of them things, man. Make sure you do your thing, man. Smash that like button, support the channel, so that we can, you know what I'm saying, continue to put out dope content like what you're watching right now. You know what I'm saying? Just want to say, as a programming note, the Knicks at Night podcast will be on tonight, hosted by Cully. We were supposed to do it last night, but the stars didn't align, and it was my fault, not Cully's. Cully was ready. He was like, I'm ready to go on. I need to host 8 times a week. You know, Cully, calm down. Calm down. Cause you gonna make, you know, hey, calm down. Because if the Knicks at Night podcast win the award, win the Freezy for best show, it's gonna be some people that's gonna be, you know, they're like, how Cully gonna get that Freezy award? And for those that don't know what the Freezy award look like, so it comes in a box like this, right? So you get a big box for you. The way they ship it, it ships in a big box about this big and about this tall, right? And then you open the box, and it's like shrink wrap and instructions, bubble wrap, all the stuff you got to pull out. And after you fumble through all that stuff, you pull out a box like this. And then, you know, you undo the thing, and you take out this stuff, and then you got like this styrofoam in there, and then you got all this stuff going on, and then you got like the crushed velour on the inside, and then you get this, and once you get it, you be like, listen, I like to thank the Academy. Oh, not the Academy, but I like to thank the community for this very precious award.
Facts.
Right? Look at this. This is a teardrop, bro. This is a teardrop with blue and orange flames on the inside. And when you put it in the light, it looks like the internal parts of it are moving. They're not. But the designer of it made it look like if you put it in the light and you move the light around, it looks as if the flame on the inside has a life of its own, right? And it doesn't. It just gives the optical illusion that it does, though, right?
No doubt.
And right. And so, what I've been told by Free Keith is that once he collects all the Freezy awards, he'll let G-Man for Life look at it.
So, far be it from me to attack an individual that's not present. I'm not going to do that. All I would say is this. It's great for people to have aspirations of greatness. I'm not one to crush people's dreams at all, by no stretch of the imagination, right?
Right.
But I'm also a realist. You know what I'm saying? when I open my mailbox on Tuesday mornings, the second week of the month, I know I'm gonna get my cable bill, and I know the cable bill got to be paid. That's always gonna happen, right? So that's something that I know I have to do, right? But at the same time, I have aspirations one day of being able to say, you know what, cable company, I really don't need you because I have an alternate form to be able to get my message out in a way that I don't have to pay you X amount of dollars every month, right?
Right.
So we have to be able to measure the two. Freaky, when you rewatch this, because I understand you probably not watching right now, but when you rewatch this, I'm telling you, this is what I would do for you, my brother, because I love you like a play cousin, right? So when I get that Freezy award, you can come to the house and we can cook out, out back. We can get on the grill, throw some steaks out there and do the thing we do. And I would even, because I love you like a play cousin, I would even let you hold my Freezy award. But you got to have,
no!
but listen. You got to have white gloves on because I don't need your fingerprints on my Freezy award. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there.
Right. And listen, Heartbreak Nova was good. And so everybody, we pushing these Freezy awards, right? Because it's not just for the Blorange kids, for people up here. But we have some categories too for people that's in the chat.
In
like
the chat. Facts.
But like say for instance, I think there's a category where we pick the best chatter, the best. So if your name is say Staffa Don or Heartbreak, Heartbreak Nova,
19 comment.
Yeah, or Pudge Nice.
Yep.
Or Eli M. The community will vote for whoever they feel like is the best person, the best virtual chatter is.
Right.
And whoever that person is, we're gonna hit them up. We're gonna let them know they won. We're gonna hit them up and get their contact info and ship the award to them.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? Say for instance, it's Black University. Say Black University win. We're gonna get Black University contact info.
Yep.
And ship it to them.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
It's just how it works. You know what I'm saying? It's a fire thing, man. So here's the thing about Tibs though. Just getting back to the topic. Don't want to stray too far.
Not too far. Go ahead.
So the thing about Tibs is we have to consider a lot of things. We have to consider this roster being a very brittle roster, right? So
right.
you got your Kimbas, you got your Derrick Rose, your Nerlens Noel, your Taj Gibsons,
right?
Your Alec Burks, guys that don't necessarily always play the full slate of games, right?
Right.
How is Tibs gonna manage that? How is Tom Thibodeau gonna manage a brittle roster? And so they're saying all the right things in the offseason. Oh no, there's no load management. These guys are tough. But you know there will be load management.
There will be. They're calling something else, but there will be load management for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
How does Tibs manage? Well, let's say, for instance, give you an example. I believe in order for this team to win a championship, it has to finish with a 1 or 2 seed in the East. Do I think it's possible? Yes, I think it's possible. I think it's very possible and almost likely. Right? Because nobody is going to coach the dog out of their team. There's nobody going to play the dog out of their team like Tom Thibodeau. Right?
I agree.
But does Tibs have a superstar? No. So what he's going to do is play these dudes. He's going to play the man. Look, it's going to be week 2 of basic training all over again. Right? It's going to be week 2 of basic training all over again.
Right.
Because, you know what I'm saying, these dudes are going to be pedal to the metal. right? It's gonna be pedal to the metal because this team don't have a margin for error, right? This team don't have this team don't have a guy where you say, "Oh, we ain't worried about it. We'll keep it close in the standings, and a superstar will take us across the finish line."
Right.
No,
we don't have.
We have to pad our lead.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you an example, G-Man. So I used to box at this military installation called Fort Hood, Texas.
Ooh, no doubt.
Right.
First calf.
Right. I was in the 2nd Armored Division, but here's the thing. Right. I used to box at this Army installation called Fort Hood, Texas. Right.
Mm-hmm.
At Fort Hood, Texas. And my coach used to be like, and this is a shame what happened to him, man. He messed around and we were in Houston. He got killed while we were in, but anyway.
What?
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. But anyway, I ain't gonna tell that story because it's not relevant. But this story is relevant. He used to come to me and be like, "Kid, you have 0 talent, but you have a lot of heart." He was like, "I don't know why God blessed you with a chin, but you better use it."
No doubt.
Right?
No doubt.
He's like, "Son, if you wasn't so dumb, I would tell you boxing wasn't for you." And I was like, "What you mean, coach?" He was like, "Because even if I told you boxing wasn't for you, you would do it anyway."
Box. Yeah.
You still do
it. Yeah.
So he would tell me, like, "Son, you don't have no talent. You don't have no talent, but you just tough." Right? And I was like, "Thank you for those words of encouragement, coach." Thank you for those words of encouragement. That's exactly what I needed. And so what he would say is, he was like, "Kid, these cats out here, they do this for a living and they have talent. Right. So what I want you to do is go by the rules." I'm like, "Go by the rules? What you mean?" He was like, "Just get a big lead and then run like hell." And I was like, "What you mean? What you mean, coach?" And I was like, "If they hit me, I'm gonna hit them back." He's like, No. If they hit you, run, right? Because G-Man, what it was is I fought in a division, in a weight class that was 200 and above.
Oh wow!
But I walked around every day at 198.
Oh,
yeah. So on fight day, I had to drink like right before weigh-in. I had to drink like a gallon of water.
I was about to say that just to make weight.
Just to make weight the opposite way.
Right.
Most dudes have to lose weight.
Yeah.
To get into their
down.
thing.
Yep.
With me, I walked around at 198, and no matter how much I ate, right? No matter how much weights I lifted, I could never get above 198.
Yeah, you had a high body metabolism.
Well, it was and no talent, says my body. So what I'm getting at is this. He said, "Hey man, you don't have no talent, bro. You don't.
Right.
But you tough." And I was
like,
thank you. You know what I'm saying? So he was like,
"What are you supposed to say to that?"
Yeah, like I'm like, and so we'd be in boxing practice, and he'd be like, I wish I could just throw this kid away, but he'll just find his way back."
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
no doubt.
So he gave me these so the boxing team gave me one name, and the like my homeboys gave me one name, right? And my boxing coaches gave me another name, right? So a dude that I went to basic training with, remember, a drill sergeant used to call me Rock, not because it was impressive.
Because you were dumb as a box of rocks,
right? Not because nothing would faze me.
Okay,
Like for instance, we'll be at the grenade range, and it'll be raining sideways,
right?
And it'll be raining sideways, right? And we'll be out there in the front leaning rest position, right?
Yep.
and it'll be cold,
right?
And so dudes would be just get up like Like dudes just get up at the front lean arrest and just walk off. And just be like, hey, where you going, fool? You know what I'm saying? And dudes be trying to quit. Dudes be trying to quit. They be trying to break them, right?
Yep.
They like dudes be trying to break them.
Yep.
And I just be there. And I would, and so drill sergeants would be like on their knees looking at my face, like, you want to get up, don't you? Get up. You can quit. and I was like, in this game, I'm not gonna let you win. I'm not gonna let you win. You are not. No, you are not gonna win this thing. Right. So anyway, the boxing coaches, they used to call me Rob, but my homeboys used to call me Junkyard Dog. Like that was the name back then. Oh, you're Junkyard Dog. Blah blah blah. And so, but anyway, my point to it all is this team here reminds me of a bunch of Uncle Freezies, a bunch of Junkyard Dogs, and a bunch of Rocks, where they don't have the most talent in the NBA.
Right.
But 1 through 13, these dudes are going to give you the business. Every night, they're going to keep coming and keep because they don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? They don't know no better. Like for instance, Brooklyn has a team. Brooklyn right now on a roster. Brooklyn got 4 Hall of Famers. Yes, probably first ballots.
Yep, agree.
4 of them. If you count Blake Griffin, then they got 4 Hall of Famers, right?
I agree. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Right. So here's the thing. 2 dudes can take the night off. 1 dude can take the night off, and 1 dude can just go off for 50 and still carry them to victory.
Facts.
But the Knicks don't have that, bro.
You're right. You 100% correct.
Who wanna? Hey, chat. I challenge y'all. June 1, what's good? June 1, I challenge y'all to name a Knick that can go off for 60 in an NBA game right now. Name them.
The conditions got to be exquisite for that to happen. I'm not gonna say we don't have people on the squad that can't score the ball, right? But the situation has to be set up in such a way to where, first of all, your opponent is not scheming for you, and it won't happen against. If that would have happened with the Knicks, it would not happen against a top tier team. You know what I'm saying? I could see that happening against like an Orlando Magic or somebody of that caliber team. But to your point, I believe this. I believe that the upcoming season is going to be about what adjustments will the coaching staff be willing to make. Because I'm telling you right now, based on how our roster is currently constructed, we cannot go into this season doing the same thing that we did last season. If you're doing that, then what you have right now is you have a Ferrari in the garage, and it's a 445, and you don't take it on the interstate or on the Autobahn if you're in Germany. What you're doing is you on the road downtown where you can only drive 35 miles an hour. Why? Right. For what? Right. What are we doing? What is really going on? I think that there is an avenue out there to get accomplished what you're talking about. We have pieces that we've never had before in this configuration. My concern would be, does the driver of the car know how to drive the car, if that makes sense? Meaning, does a Tom Thibodeau know how to employ these assets he has at his fingertips in the most effective way? That's my concern. I think the players will come to play every night, regardless of what goes on, because that's their job, right? But if I'm working for Uncle Freezy, and Uncle Freezy knows my skill set, but my skill set is I can go out here and fix any machine in your factory that's broken in record time, right? Right. But Uncle Freezy has me in the front office filing papers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Know the skill set of the people that we're talking about, know how to employ their skill set in a scheme that is competitive with the rest of the NBA. That's what my concerns are right now.
Right. No, I got you. What I want to say to that is I feel like my man can reckon. So the upfront stuff is not where my trepidation lies. I feel like he's going to put out the right lineups. I feel like he's going to make, good adjustments going into games. Okay. I feel like he's going to have an end game or goals on what he wants his team to achieve in the long term. What happens is, what my trepidation is, what happens when he's sitting on the fastball and a curveball comes?
He got to, and that's a great point. A great point, because I don't feel like he makes adjustments fast enough. I feel like that, after you expect, I've scouted you. I've scouted Freezy. And I know Freezy comes in the first 3 innings and he's straight throwing fire down the lane. Always. Right. That's your MO. I've scouted you. I know what you're coming to do.
Right.
But all of a sudden, in the second inning, you start throwing changeups. So now what I got to do is I have to go back and say, okay, well, he's doing something different. I have to adjust my lineup based on what the pitching staff is doing, right?
Right.
But you have to be immediate with that. Because if you wait a whole quarter for that to happen, all of a sudden we down by 30.
Right.
At halftime.
Right. And you don't have the offensive weaponry to make up for being. Nobody does.
Exactly.
Nobody has the except maybe Brooklyn has the manpower, to how do I phrase it? To allow teams to dig into a hole and then dig themselves out.
Yeah. I agree. Nobody wants to play from behind. But if I had a concern and I do not want to sound like I'm a hater, right? But I'm a realist at the same time. I understand what the roster looks like as currently constructed. I know we're going into preseason here pretty soon, right. and then the roster will be solidified. So once the roster is solidified, then we get into talking about what's the rotation going to look like, who gets the minutes, who's going to be that Tibs guy that goes out and do what we expect them to do. We all have an idea of what we think that's going to look like.
Right.
But in my heart of hearts, I have to believe there's going to be a surprise in there. I don't know what that surprise is going to be, but there will be a surprise in there. More importantly, is going to be, I keep going back to Tibs' scheme, because Tibs is not an offensive scheme coach. We all know he's all about defense. We know this, and that's fine. But at the same time, you have to find a balance, right? So where you lose that on defense, you have to be able to make that up on offense. And I'm hoping that there's somebody on that coaching staff he trusts enough to trust, the information they're giving him to go out and get the most out of this roster that we got going on right now. I don't feel it right now. I don't.
Can you give me an example?
Okay, so last year, right? When Woodson left, when Woody left the team, I think the team reverted solely and strictly to playing defensive style Tibs basketball. And because it's a defensive game, or we were great in that aspect or that area of the game, we flourish, right? So you've given teams a year, a whole year, a complete off season to figure out what you did last year. If you think for one second, you can come back in here with the same scheme this year that we haven't scouted you, we haven't brought up schemes of our own to counteract what you're telling us that you're going to do to make us successful, you're dead wrong. You're missing out. So it's all about evolution, right? You have to be able to evolve and build on what your successes were from last season. If Tibs does not listen to a Johnny Bryan, I keep saying Johnny Bryan, right? If Tibs does not listen to a Johnny Bryan and be able to maximize, especially this roster that we got now, we have assets this year that we weren't even close to having last year. So that opens up a whole different berth of, teams should be off balance every time we play them. at least for the first 10 to 12 games. They should be off balance, off the bat, because they don't have a clue what we're going to throw at.
Right. Okay. So, So I just want to follow in a sense where I guess how do I
dress it up?
So I feel like he can do it, but I what I don't feel like is I don't know. I guess what I'm getting at is because I feel like he listens a lot more than what people give him credit for.
Right.
But at the same time, I think last season he was handcuffed, and the fact that he didn't have a bunch of things to make adjustments with.
That's fair.
Right.
Yep. That's
right.
fair.
So DSJ was good.
What's good, DSJ? The original D Wade. What's good, my brother?
Salute to everybody in the chat and salute to everybody on the panel. Uncle Freezy.
Glad
you're off the toilet. And
man, it's a good feeling. It's a great feeling to be off and not have a relationship with the toilet.
Yeah,
you be with somebody for so long, you just
I can't stand you no more.
Right.
And Sergeant Nick, it's always great to be on the panel with you and everything.
No doubt, my brother. Much respect.
Yes, indeed. I thought I'd troll in person as opposed to just trolling in the chat.
In the chat, yeah.
So, I appreciate you talking about the Freezy Awards and everything, because I'll be honest, if I was an active participant, I'd want a piece of that action too. I'd want an award too. I want one of those trophies. But can you enlighten me about that Blorange Tibs debate league thing? Because that's something I'd like to know about too.
So the Blorange Tibs debate league, I'm gonna do a real quick history lesson of it, and then break it down so people can understand how it works. All right. So what we used to do is we used to have 10 people on the live stream at one time, and everybody be arguing. I'm like, hold on, DSJ. Why are you arguing with G-Man? You want a piece of G-Man? Right? And they'd be like, nah, man, I was just saying. So, and then I'd be like, well, how come every time G-Man talk, you talk over him? I'd be like, I don't do that. Yes, you do. Don't make me run the tape back. Right? And so Cat used to be like, oh, he want the smoke. And then what I used to do is this. Do you want a piece of G-Man or not? If you do, bring it. If you don't, shut up. Right? People like, you can't talk to me like that. I'm a grown man, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, and so I would be like, listen. And same thing for DSJ. When DSJ talking, don't talk over DSJ. Right? Let that man finish his point. And so what we did is people were like, yeah, I want a piece of them. And what I used to do is I sold 2 people on the camera. I take everybody out of the chat and let 2 people go at it over Nick's topic. But what happened was it was dominating the Knicks Morning Drive live stream. So I was like, you know what? I can't do this here. I have to do this somewhere else. And I think it was either DSJ. I think it was either you or Mo that mentioned, y'all need to turn this into a league. And I was like, you know what? We'll do that. And thus the Blorange Tibs debate league started, right? And so what happened was we would pair up every Saturday night. It would be like a boxing match between 2 Blorange Tibs contributors. They would go at each other in a debate in a boxing match type thing, right? And the winner had bragging rights, and the loser was a sore loser. And what happened was everybody used to want smoke with Chuck B, and Chuck B used to smoke them, right? So Chuck B was like our first champion. We didn't have a belt back then for early on, you know what I'm saying? But you know what? But the thing about it is we ran it, and Sports Vibes TV wound up being the original Blorange Tears Debate League champion. So what I'm telling you is what I'm telling you and others is this. If you feel like you got smart takes, right? You feel like you're right, and you feel like you can convince 200 people to vote for you instead of the other guy, bring your A game. But if you whack, trust. But if you whack, trust me, cats are coming for your neck, right? And so we have this thing back here. I'm gonna show it to you. Hold on.
Get the belt. Get the belt. Get the belt. Get the belt.
Why that sound like a parrot?
So we have this thing for the Blorange Tears Debate League champion. You see it. You see the name is on the belt.
No doubt.
The name is on the belt. Of course, I put the logos on there. I got to do branding. Of course, I got to do branding and stuff for the channel.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, so all the logos from the channel are on there as well. The main logo, and then the side logo, the teardrop. That's got to be up there, right? This belt can be yours if you can defeat the field. If you defeat the field, I will mail this joint to your whatever mailing address. I was gonna say to your house, but if you got a PO box, whatever, I don't care, right? But before we do that, we are gonna engrave your YouTube name on this belt. So say if Sergeant Knicks, aka G-Man for Life, wins this thing, right? We are gonna engrave Sergeant Knicks, aka G-Man for Life, on here as a season 1 Blorange Tears Debate League champion.
And I'll wear it every day.
And this thing will forever be yours, right? Forever. This thing, and it's heavy too. This thing is like 4 pounds. You can't tell on TV, but this is genuine leather and gold plate.
Wow.
Right? Genuine leather and gold plate. Right? So if you join the Blorange Tears Debate League, I don't need it, bro. I'm the commissioner. The commissioner don't know wear the belt. The commissioner don't never wear the strap. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
I just promote. I want somebody in this chat to earn this belt. And from then on, from the time you earn that belt till we retire, till all of us stop doing this, I will address you as champ. So if DSJ is the Blorange Tears Debate League champion, every time that I see DSJ,
the champ is here.
It is anything. I'll be like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome the reigning Blorange Tears Debate League champion, DSJ. Now, if you bad, come get some. If you bad, come get some.
Ooh,
come get it if you want it. Come get it if you want it. If you want some, get some. Bad enough, take some.
Right? Now, where can I sign up for this?
Hey, bro, listen. I tell you what. It's on the community tab, right? It's on the community tab. I'm gonna go to the community tab right now and find the link, and then I'm gonna post it in the chat. Right.
So.
Because I see you, Hardwill. I see you. I see you in the chat.
So I would say this, just like the debate league. Debate league is kind of where the Blorange Army kind of piggybacked off of, right? So if you own the debate league, expect to get a call from Sergeant Knicks as your recruiter. So if you got good takes, I'm gonna want you on the show. You know what I'm saying?
Now, with you, Sergeant Nick, if I'm trying to avoid the draft,
Okay.
can I just tell you I'm going to already, so that way I can avoid Uncle Sam?
So this is what the Blorange Army is about, right? What we do is we go back, we take a look at takes, and we hold people accountable to the nonsense they be putting in the chat, and think that's a good take. That's what we do. But if you have a great take and you got facts to back it up, you are definitely an asset for the Blorange Army, and that's what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Right. And so we have some names, but what I'm thinking about doing is doing something different for signing up. What I want to do is get I want to get a list of 10 or at least a list of 8, because I'm getting some weird people like, I want to be in, but they don't send no contact information on nothing.
Right.
So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that ain't how,
give you that in. Yeah.
So I'm getting. I have probably about 30 people that say they want to get in, and then so they don't send nothing. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna do is go through, and I'm just gonna reply to everybody. I don't care if they spam or trolling or not. I'm just gonna respond to everybody. You know what I'm saying? And that way we can get this thing started. Because honestly, this right here doesn't benefit me by being in the crib. I need to send this to a champion, because this benefits me more around somebody else's waist. It's advertising for Blorange Tibs. Like if I sent, like, once somebody wins and they start sending pictures back of them in Miami Beach with this belt around their waist. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Perfect, or them in Brooklyn with that around their waist.
In Tampa.
In Tampa or wherever. It benefits me more. Chaplow was good. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So
I'm with you, my guy.
Hey, so Bodega, listen. It was open to everybody. The only person I told, well, it was a couple people. If I mentioned, it was a couple people. I think it was Rob the Nick. Rob the Nick, I told he can't do it because he got OG, and Simeon Russell. Because I don't want to see Simeon Russell lose at anything. Right. This is a competitive thing, right? And I'm not saying that he can't hold his own, but I'm saying in the event that he get Pacquiao, I don't want to, I don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I told Sim Russell that, nah, he ain't doing it. Sim was like, yo, you can't tell me. Yeah, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Now, Tony Crow and everybody else that want to get in, they can get in, but not Sim. You know what I'm saying? I want to have him be above the fray. Facts. You know what I'm saying? I would rather send him an honorary belt than have him get in there and tussle. Facts. You know what I'm saying, with some people. Right. And the same thing goes for CP with Knicks Fan TV. I don't want to see him in something like this. You know what I'm saying? I need to have them above the fray. Gotcha. Right? Because cats like that are my umbrella. You know what I'm saying? They take away the hard stuff so that I can do the easy stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see them, you know what I'm saying, getting down in the trenches, getting dirty and muddy with fans and all that stuff. So, but yeah, DSJ, this belt can be yours. This, as a matter of fact,
I know this.
That's if you want some. I mean, if you scared, I can send you a dog, right?
Wreck everyone and leave.
But if you want a piece of this belt, if you want this belt, you gotta earn it. Because I tell people straight up, we not having whack champions. If you whack, you ain't participating. Period.
For sure.
I'm booting you out. That's just how I go.
For sure.
You got to bring your A game. This is for people that take this thing serious. You know what I'm saying? Like AD. I don't want AD to be in it either. I would advise AD not to get in it. But if he forces his way in, I can't stop him from getting in. But I would rather not. You know what I'm saying? Because AD too smooth for stuff like this. AD wear gold watches to breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Be too smooth for this. You know what I'm saying? This is for dudes. This is for grimy dudes.
Grimy, yeah. I was about to say that.
That
Grimy.
want that beef. That want
Yeah.
that smoke. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
So anyway, I'm gonna work on a list. What I'm gonna do is, and what I'm gonna do is, I keep telling G-Man, I'll be like, G-Man, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this. And G-Man like, come on, Uncle Freezy, you still ain't sent me the email for the Freezy Awards yet. And I'll be like, bro, I promise you, I'm not lying to you. I just get sidetracked, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Hey, we was, hey, Pudge Nice, we was before Versus, right? Wasn't we on before Versus? Or no? Was we doing this before Versus?
About the same time.
Okay. Because we started doing this way back in January. So it might have been after Versus, but it wasn't motivated by Versus. It wasn't motivated by Versus. We were just, and I just couldn't get through the Knicks Morning Drive because people was talking all over each other, like the Prince Bun and a whole bunch of people. They were like jumping on him about Knox and so yeah, man. So here's the thing. I'm gonna try to get this stuff done by this weekend, right? So I passed the Freezy Awards, did the presentation for the Freezy Awards to G-Man for Life and his staff so they can work on the presentation. There's certain things that I want to have. Right. I got to have is for one, it's got to be classy. If the Freezy Awards ain't classy, we ain't doing it. Right. It got to be orderly. It's got to be orderly. If it ain't orderly, after like when we do like the test runs, 4, 5, 6 times, just test runs. If it ain't orderly, we ain't gonna do it. We're gonna keep polishing.
Organized. Right. Got to be organized.
Yeah. So yeah, man. But anyway, we'll try to get this Blorange Tears Debate League thing off the ground soon because, to be honest with you, there is somebody that deserves this. Y'all see that gold plate? Y'all see that gold plate on there? That's real gold plate, bro.
Yes, sir.
That's real gold plate on there. DSJ, that's real gold plate, bro.
I can see the belt and the Freezy Award on my desk at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And every time you see me, you got to look at that. Oh.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. So
now, will that be the real thing or a replica that you made? Because at the end of the day, if somebody like Free Keith takes that award,
we're gonna be gracious because the channel, regardless what happens, the channel wins.
You're right.
Regardless who gets the Blorange Tears Debate League championship belt, the channel wins. Regardless whether one award goes to many people or many awards go to one person, the channel wins.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Mama said, "Don't trust." You said, "That's my belt."
Well,
we will see. Hey, Mama said, "Don't trust you." If you win, I will get your YouTube name engraved on this thing and send it to you. It'll be yours forever, or whatever you want to do with it. So, anyway, we got sidetracked. I want to get back to
business at hand.
Tibs.
Business at hand.
Yeah, man. DSJ coming in here trying to figure out how he can get the inside track to that belt. Yeah, man. I'm gonna get a list of names. As a matter of fact, let me do that right now. I'll do that right now. Let me go new, and rename. Okay. All right, I got you. G-Man, you want a piece of this action or no?
Nope. I'm above the fray, Freezy.
All right, that's what I was gonna say. DSJ, what's good?
Yeah, I think I'm above the fray myself. I see everybody already kind of voting me, and I don't like that fan favorite stuff.
Yeah, man. Mama said don't trust you. What's good?
Oh, Mama said definitely want some of the smoke. I know Mama said want some of the smoke.
Oh, you said Mama's okay. All right. I know Sports Vibes TV, SB Sports Talk.
Hardwell.
Yeah, I got Hardwell on. I got Hardwell too. I got Hardwell down. Dang, I'm trying to do it by the top of my. Let me go by.
So what you're doing right now? This is just off the top. You take some time later on to go back and figure out what the bracket's going to be, who competes against whom, and you notify these guys and let them know what's going on. But I'm telling you right now, this is no giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. You can't come up here with some half-baked, just the thing that you thought of after you watch Sports Center at 6 o'clock or whatever time it comes on in your time zone, and think you have good takes. Don't bring that. Do not bring that, please. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it 100. Because if you don't, guess what's going to happen? We will see that on the Blorange Army show, and you get calls out. With your take in real life. So you're not going to be able to say, "Oh no, I never said that." Oh yes, you did, and this is what we're going to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes. So what I'm telling you is be 100% genuine, be real with what you got going on, for sure.
Right.
Or I said it, but I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah. No, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, because if you're not live on the panel, when I can hear your voice, I can hear the inflections in your voice. I can kind of discern what your body language is and kind of figure out what you really meant. I can't get that from just a post that you put in the chat. So I'm taking what you put in the chat literally, right, and then I'm calling you out on it. It's facts. So
you sound like Daredevil from Netflix.
Listen,
inflections in your voice, the heartbeat.
You know what? That's what I did for a living for 30 years, brother. So I'm telling people right now, I want you to be able to get your voice out there. But when you step into an event like the debate league, understand where you are, who you're going against. Have faith and confidence in what you're bringing to the fray, but also be willing to accept those things that may not go your way. Anthony D, what's going on, my brother?
Good morning, G-Man. Good morning, brothers. Uncle Freezy, DSJ, what's good?
What's good?
What's going on?
I got one thing to say. If I don't get an honorary belt, it's a problem.
Bro, you see this right here? You see this right here?
Yes.
This is legit, bro. You see that gold plate on there?
I need that.
You see that genuine leather?
I need that.
That thing is fire for sure.
Yes,
that's fire.
I need that. Absolutely.
And guess what? It's an original, because season 2 will not look like that one.
Okay.
Season 2 will not look like that one. We're not gonna have multiple champions walking around with the same belt. Nah.
No doubt.
Nah.
Oh,
CWC
Charlie Ward's cousin in the building. Charlie Ward's cousin is in the building. What's good, my guy?
Paris Daga is in the building. What's good?
What's going on? How y'all doing out there?
It's the immortal Charlie Ward cousin.
Yes, I want that belt. I'm ready for that smoke.
You gonna be in the league or what? Because you got to be in the league to win the belt now.
What you have to do to get in the league?
And so here's the thing. So we battle Saturday nights at 10 o'clock. Right?
Ooh.
Saturday nights at 10 o'clock. That's the normal time for the Knicks at Night podcast. Saturday nights at 10.
Eastern Standard Time.
Right, Eastern Standard Time.
So what time you come on though? What time you come on?
I'm getting to that.
10 o'clock.
Yeah. So
come on.
Yeah. So we'll come on at 10. We'll make sure all the participants are ready. Right. Once we know that all the participants are here, right? We're gonna set it up and let them go off rip. That way we can take the rest of the show, right? Take the rest of the show to talk about what has happened. Because before we used to do it at the end of the show, and then it just protected the show because people wanted to talk about what happened in the debate.
At the beginning of the show, right.
So we do it in the beginning, talk Knicks and debate league at the same time.
No doubt.
Right.
Okay.
Charlie, what cousin? You are opinion, brother. You are in the matrix right now. You're caught up.
Yeah, man. So CWC, you want in, or are you afraid? And listen, I know dudes from Florida, you know what I'm saying? Dudes from Florida and Georgia, sometimes they get scared to get into stuff like this. And there's no harm in that, bro. You gotta pick your battles.
Hey, Sergeant, you hear what he said?
Can I be the referee? Can I be the referee at least? Because I'm gonna need Charlie Ward cousin against Evergreen first night.
Day one.
Yeah, Evergreen can't handle me. That's all he's gonna do. He just gonna go on that computer and look at the data.
Who said the
data?
That's what
and all that stuff.
Who said the brackets?
Well, the thing is, you got to get CWC to commit to the league.
I'm with you.
Because CWC has a wealth of knowledge, right, and information, but I don't know if he with this competitive thing. You got to be competitive to be in this thing, man.
Right.
I'm a competitor.
Come on,
not
man.
For the weak at heart. Not for the weak at heart.
Don't do. Hey, come on, man. CWC, don't do that, man. Because people watching it.
See with me, I'm competitive. I'm on top of my throne. You know what I'm saying? I use my head. I don't have to go on the computer and break down everything.
Charlie, cousin, you are pinging bad, my brother. Real bad.
Well,
I'm a what?
Okay, so what I'm saying is this, man. This ain't really for the faint of heart. You got to be a competitor, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not saying that you're not competitive, but you know what I'm saying?
The man done challenged Evergreen to a one-on-one game already. He did that live on this show. What are you talking?
That happened.
And you had Evergreen on Die Hard talking about he'll pay Mitch $20 million a year. Come on, man. He lost already. Wait
a minute. I think I got something must be going on with my system. I'm looking down here and all I see is a new shirt.
What?
A what?
A new shirt.
No.
Bam! Oh boy! There it is.
Oh my goodness! Okay.
The two halves of the pod couple are together.
It's time for me to leave.
Oh, wow.
You should have left a long time ago.
Listen. You should have never showed up. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
What's going on, DSJ, Mr. CWC, Mr. AD, Mr. Uncle Freeze, and that insignificant being in the middle of us and everything? And salute to my boys in the chat.
Oh my God! How is the co-host the last person to be acknowledged on the rounds? This is a problem. This is a problem we have right now.
You know how they do last but not least.
Oh my goodness! But that's not what he said. He did not say last but not least. He said the most insignificant person on the panel. That's what he said.
Wow!
Oh my goodness! Look,
hey, I'm the Brown Hornet, and you the sidekick from Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids.
You know what?
Oh my goodness!
Brown Hornet.
Listen, I'm not gonna get you right now. I'm not gonna waste my energy on you right now because I got about 6 minutes before I have to jump on the business call. But I'm telling you, Ladies and gentlemen, 6:30 tonight, Eastern Standard Time. Tune in to the pod couple. Oh, new shirt gonna get his. I ain't gonna call him Kev. New shirt gonna get his for sure. It's gonna happen.
I promise you, Kevin is the only man I know that can laugh and yodel at the same time. What the hell? What the hell is that, Kev?
It's a gift. It's a gift.
But Freezy, the level of disrespect I'm feeling right now is at an all-time high. So what I'm about to do?
Listen. Our disrespect goes way back. All right. So don't even go there with that. You in that Motel 6 hotel room, man.
Wow. Oh my God.
So number one, respect.
And that ain't the Hilton, and it sure ain't the Sheraton.
Not at all. Look, this on the company's dollar. You know they want the cheapest thing that you get. So, but
I'm sorry. Super 8. I'm sorry. That's Super 8.
So what I would tell New Shirt is this: bring your A game. Bring your A game tonight because
man, I got the whole alphabet. I'm gonna go back on you with this.
You can't spell alphabet, Kev. What are we talking about right now?
Alpha E L.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, brother, it's good to see you. I missed you while you was away. You know what I'm saying?
You saw me last week. What are you talking about?
No, I didn't see you.
Yeah,
I saw a facsimile of you. It wasn't you. Look, what in the world is going on?
Nothing.
Oh my goodness, boy! Listen.
A laugh, a yodel, a snort.
AD. He got
possible, my brother.
He got everything with it. That is in between.
D, man, don't be going hiking on me now, all right? I like you.
I don't understand. And my man Freezy talked about it the other day, how you did that to him the other day. Like for real. How you manage that?
Oh my God.
All right. Hey, here's one for you. I'm giving Mitchell Robinson 5 years, $20 million a year.
So Cam, this is what you can't do. You cannot come in the building, right, and hijack the conversation. We are not talking about Mitchell Robinson right now.
What are we talking?
Not the conversation.
Okay, all right. What are we talking about?
We talking about Tibs and how he places the roster to make us successful. So
it's a risk. It's a risk. It's a risk. I think that we have a team that can go. We can go to the Eastern Conference Finals. We can do that, but it all depends on how Tibs stirs this pot because he's got ingredients.
Okay,
he's got ingredients now. So he's got to stir the pot.
Hold on,
he's got to be Gordon Ramsay.
The first thing you said is I think. So you haven't had a thought since I've known you. That's number one, right? That has never happened. But I got to jump off here. And
man.
I'll be right back. This call should not take me more than 15, 20 minutes. It's not going to take me that long. And I know
15, 20 minutes to him is like an hour and 15.
See, here we go. Freezy.
Handle your business, bro.
Handle your business.
Put the handcuffs on Kev. Don't let him get out of pocket, please. Because I know how he get.
We ready to talk about Frank Ntilikina.
Why you bring him up, man? Why you bring him up? I'm beyond that, man. I am beyond that.
No, really, you're not. You say you are, but I know really.
I am beyond that.
No,
it's all about McBride now. That's what it's all about. McBride.
That's the new Frank. McBride is the new Frank.
Yeah, but see, McBride.
What happened to Luca Vildoza? We're off of that.
Yeah,
please, DSJ, do not do that. Charlie Ward Cousin already gave him a pension and a SSI number already. We do not want to do that.
Boy, y'all out of pocket.
Hey, listen. On the real, with regards to Luca, that was all equivalent to seeing him play. and we didn't see him. We didn't see him play. We didn't see him play in the summer league. At least I didn't. And he didn't play.
You was already
you're absolutely
his
right.
number up into the rafters.
Hey, no, I was not. Now I didn't say that.
You were on that high. You were on that high.
I was high on it. I was high on him, but I never anointed him the starter, did I? I didn't know it in the starter.
You anointed his numbers to the rafters.
Get the darn receipts. Get the receipts, because I did not have him starting. I had him as the backup. So don't even go there with that. Get those receipts. Get those receipts.
You gave the man a cup of coffee and donuts.
GSJ. What did I always say? What did I always say?
Now you used to say you was high on Vildoza, but I do remember you saying that I would start him.
I would if we didn't get Kimber or any of these other guys.
Hey, Kevin, let me get him. Hey, Cornerstone, let me get in for a minute.
All right, CWC.
Let me tell you something. Luka didn't even play an NBA game yet. You had to let people get time to play in the NBA. Y'all can't just judge people for summer league and all of that. Let them play in the NBA, see what they got. Because majority of the teams don't even play defense in the league. So he might do good in the NBA. If he don't do good, we get somebody else.
Exactly. But CWC, the other thing about it is we can admit, at least I can admit when I'm wrong.
Yeah.
You know? I can admit I'm wrong.
And look at Gaza. Look at Gaza in Detroit that I said I want on the team. He's gonna be a beast in the East.
Yeah, he might.
Kevin, we don't got 4 years, the equivalent of 365 days each year to wait for you to tell us that you're wrong, my brother.
Wow. No. What you just said reverts to you, because I always admit when I'm wrong. That reverts to you.
That's because you're wrong. That's because you're wrong every day. That's because you're wrong.
Wrong every day. Wrong every day. CWC, you see the disrespect, man. You see the disrespect.
Uncle Freezy, I'm gonna need you to give Kevin these receipts about his hivedom for Luka Vildoza. I'm gonna need you to give it to him.
Wow, just wow, man. Just wow.
He has done this in your presence.
Rich now. All right, listen. My fandom is for McBride because I've seen McBride now. All right, that's my fandom. All right, I'm telling you that right now. That's my fandom.
Wow.
That's my fandom. That's my fandom. Now I'm hoping that he can push past Derrick Rose and everything, and crack this rotation, which I think he will once Tibs sees how his defense is. But
what?
My man Grimes, he on Showtime.
You said McBride, not Luka.
Yeah, I said McBride.
Okay, I
said McBride.
About to have a panic attack.
I said McBride. Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah. So Pudge Nice is right. Kev and Ron Cleveland and even CWC was talking Luka Vildoza.
Yeah, I admit that.
Yeah, this is last season. So yeah.
But you had to let him play in the NBA before we could judge him, because you don't know what he would be in the NBA. We gave Frank 4 years and not. Mm-hmm. Why can't we give him 3 years or 2 years? Mm-hmm. Why we can't even give him a year? Why can't we give him a year?
Frank is trash, bro. But I don't know
we know. But why are we bringing Frank into this? He's not on the team anymore.
But you're on the panel.
He's not even here anymore.
Why you so hurt?
I'm not hurt.
Why are you so hurt by the mere mention that Freezy likened him to garbage? Why are you so hurt?
Wow, garbage. AT. Oh, AT.
I didn't say that. Freezy did. Freezy called them trash. The last I looked, trash was the same thing.
Trash.
He's poking the bear. That's what he's doing. He's poking the bear.
Frank is trash.
He's poking the bear. Well, it's obvious that he is now because he's not on any roster. So there you go.
Right, he can't even get a contract with OKC. Yeah. Bruh, he can't get who had a
or Seattle not Seattle. I meant San Antonio.
He can't even get who had the number 1 pick? Detroit.
Detroit.
He can't even get a contract with Detroit with Detroit.
Well, here's the other thing. Is DSJ on the team?
No, I'm in the panel. What are we talking about?
Not you. the other DSJ. The fake DSJ. Because you the real DSJ.
Wow.
So y'all think the Knicks gonna cut Luka? Y'all think the Knicks gonna cut Luka?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't. He didn't do
I
himself.
don't think so.
Well, I don't know. Well, here's the thing. That he didn't do himself. I don't think so either. But he didn't do himself any favors with not, playing significant minutes in the summer league, which makes me also believe maybe he shouldn't have played in the Olympics.
Yeah, he was tired.
Yeah.
And plus, he hurt his ankle too. He hurt his ankle too.
See,
was that before or after he got ripped by Scotty Barnes in that first game? That was embarrassing.
Let me tell you something. Anybody could get ripped in the NBA.
Not
so that's not saying much.
That was too funny. He just give me that other way basket, done and done.
The best of the best could get ripped at any time from a sorry guy, from an unknown person.
Right.
Here on the real, people can make mistakes. People can admit when they're wrong.
Yeah,
at least I do. I admit
ain't nobody perfect.
when I'm wrong.
Michael Jordan wasn't perfect, but he was the greatest.
AD will admit he's perfect. AD is a narcissist.
I'm in the clouds looking down on you, my brother. How am I gonna admit anything like that to you? Are you crazy? I'll admit this. The Knicks ain't getting that $3 million back that they gave to Luka Vildoza. How about that?
Hey. You'll trade everybody on the team for Dame Lillard.
You damn skippy.
But check this out. Not still on the team. So why can't Luka be on the team?
That's true.
Because we have so many bum passes.
What'd you say, DSJ?
Not still on the team. Not still on the team.
We didn't draft Vildoza. Vildoza was a signing. That means it
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Amount of time.
We signed Frank.
Kevin Knox's contract, who was another person we drafted.
And guess what? We got rid of him too, right?
We can waive somebody that we signed, just like we did
with
Norvell Powell.
Yeah,
but
that's
a draft rights is something that we own. So in essence, we own that player for X amount of time until their free agency comes available. There's a difference between a signing and a draftee.
But what I'm saying, not still on the team. We could get rid of Not So Ready, but they want to keep him for some reason. And I feel like if Knott's on the team, why Luka can't be on the team? And Knott's is sorry as hell.
But CWC, Uncle Freeze and I forget who else mentioned something about at the time between Frank and Knox that they have to be rebuilt. Did you mention something like that, Uncle Freeze?
No, I said Knox.
Well, you said Frank too back in the day.
No, Frank
you said Frank. After I agree with that. Well, all right, but
I don't care. I don't care if the front office will break down. If you could ball, you could ball.
Right.
Knox can ball. It's just that his desire is what we question.
When? Where?
We've seen him ball.
I never saw him ball. I saw him ball one game.
Is a 6'4" hobbit.
Oh God. Okay, he's a 6'4" hobbit. Okay, back to Knox. Stay on point, Uncle Freeze. Stay on point.
Frank Ntilikina is a point guard.
Never mind. All right, here you go. I can't with him, man. I can't.
I'm just saying, Frank is a point guard that can't dribble. You ain't never seen that before in your life.
That can't dribble. I see what it's going. Hey, man, I got to get my Jack Daniels out, man.
But I love all my Knicks guys. I just have to call it how I see it.
Right. Exactly. But you have all right. So in to answer what CWC just said, we have seen Knox ball, right?
Yeah, one time last year. where everybody was giving him the hugs when he was shooting those 3-pointers. I think he shot 3-3-pointers in a row.
The Tampa game.
Yeah, the Tampa game. Yeah, that Tampa game is crazy.
That San Antonio game.
Yeah, that one too. But even in his rookie year, we saw glimpses. His rookie year.
Yes, we did.
You know,
saw glimpses.
And again, I think
15 rebound game.
Yeah,
that never got duplicated.
That never got duplicated. And why do you think that is, DSJ? Why do you think that is?
Hey, you're gonna have to ask Kevin Knox that question. It's him that's the one that doesn't.
So even though the management brought in all these power forwards, that should not have wavered him to
he should have got better.
Right. Yeah.
He should have got opportunity.
Right.
The moment that we got rid of Marcus Morris, first off, when we signed Marcus Morris, and he took his spot.
Right.
We ended up trading Marcus Morris. We bring back Mo Harkless, and you still couldn't crack the rotation.
Yeah. That's you got a problem. You're right.
Then you bring in Wayne Ellington and Reggie Bullock, and you can't crack that rotation.
Yeah.
Then you bring in Reggie Bullock, bring back Reggie Bullock, bring in Alec Burks, and you still can't crack that rotation. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
They should have kept Bullock and got rid of Knox.
Right.
At least Bullock gave you defense and 3-pointers. But not consistently, but he could play defense.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
He would do more. He would do more than Knox do on the court.
Right.
Hey, how much Dallas paying Bullock anyway? How much they paying?
10 mil.
The Knicks could have did that.
For how many years? How they gonna
do that and sign Nerlens Noel?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about get rid of Knox.
Knox only make $5 million?
$8 million. Knox made $8 million, don't he?
Knox make $5 million.
Knox makes just under $6 million.
Are you serious?
Hey, listen to this from Knicks Nation 112. He said he got benched by management. You don't get better with less opportunity. These are coaching decisions, not Knox motor. Now he's less confident to perform in NBA. Y'all agree with that?
I don't know.
No. You got to show me something in practice for me to put you in the game.
And he's been on record. You're right. He's been on. Tibs has been on record saying that you got to show it in practice.
I wish we could see these guys in practice what they're doing.
Happen coming in and out for you to not get somebody to say, "Okay, give him some time."
Right.
You played under Fizdale one season. The next season, he says, give me to somebody else."
Yeah. That's real. So
what do y'all think about Tibs pushing the right buttons?
Well, if he wants to keep his job, you know how us New Yorkers are. The moment you start seeing some losses, fire Coach Tibs.
Yeah.
Like I said in the chat,
because look at the fact that again we have a different roster. So with the different roster makeup, you have to kind of change with that roster. You know what I mean? You can't continue to think that the way you've been running things last season is gonna get it this season as well.
Right. Again, he's the master chef, man. He's the master chef. He's got to be Gordon Ramsay, Michael Samuelson, all these great chefs. He's got to mix those ingredients to make it taste good.
You mentioned
you had to low manage
Boyardee one time. What's going on with you, Kev?
What'd you say?
I said you mentioned great chefs and didn't mention Boyardee one time. What's going on with you, Kev?
And you had to low manage on Kimber and Rose too. You can't let them play all game long. You had to manage them too.
Right, you got to manage them.
Put Bryant and Grimes in, and mix it up with IQ and everybody.
Yeah.
Tibs is not playing a 12-man rotation. That's out. Y'all know that.
Shoot, he need to play. He need to play more than 12.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna do that. That's what I'm
what
saying.
happened with that Landon Hall series? That was embarrassing.
Yeah. Well,
what did the coach? What's the coach's name at the Hawks?
Nate McMillan.
McMillan. Okay. How deep did McMillan go?
Probably 14.
He went 9 deep.
Yeah.
Oh, he went 9 deep.
No freaky.
You sure he went 9 deep? It looked like he went more than 9 deep.
Well, you got to remember that Reddish wasn't playing in that first series,
and Hunter got hurt too.
Right.
Yeah.
And remember, he played. Remember, so he played Herter. So the starters were Trey, Bogdan,
Capella,
Hunter, Capella, and Collins,
and Trey.
And Trey, yeah. And so off the bench they had Herter, Lou Williams, Onyeka Okongwu.
Yeah, Congo. Yeah. Once.
I forget the other guy name. So Lou Will. Shoot, I forget who. Was it Solomon Hill? Is it Solomon Hill the kid?
Yeah. Simon Hill. Yeah.
And they played like one other person. I can't remember.
Simon Hill, he do the 30 work.
Yeah.
So I think we should be good this year, Uncle Freezy. We should make some noise.
Gallinari is who we.
Gallinari.
Yeah, Gallinari is who we missed. So yeah, he played 10 players, 9 and 10, something like that.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
So
man.
again, I just need Tibs to expand his repertoire a little bit more.
Me too.
I just need him to do that.
Use everybody. Why you have to use 10? Use everybody. Let everybody play. Let everybody ball, because you don't know what you have.
Right.
I think the thing with Tibs though is
he's stubborn.
I think we giving Tibs a bad rap, bro. I think we don't understand how bad Elfrid Payton was offensively. Right.
I understood.
Yeah, right. We understand that.
If you start Derrick Rose and you bench Elfrid Payton, what do you do with those extra minutes? Do you give him to Frank?
He could have either him or Knox. He could have. That was my whole argument. You benched Payton and put Rose in there, but you never replaced Rose's position. You just thought that IQ and Burks was going to give you the same production as 3.
Right.
But it was actually 2. And they did, they tried, but it didn't work.
Right. I can understand what you're saying.
So this year should be no problem, right?
It should be no problem, man. It should be no problem. You have healthy players. Players, and you have players that can create.
Yeah.
Who?
You have players. Huh?
Who?
Well, in the starting 5, you got at least 4 that can create.
Right.
All right.
The whole 5 could create. The whole 5 starters could create for the Knicks.
Well, here's the thing.
Why won't you pay Mitch if he can create?
Yeah.
I forgot Mitch.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I forgot Mitch.
That's what I was saying.
Well, 4.
Right. That's what I'm saying. 4.
Well, Mitch stay in the game.
Right. And that's what I was saying with. Well, I know we talked about Mitch already, but that's what I'm saying with Mitch. Even if he develops like a little hook shot or something like that, I'm not asking him to shoot jumpers or anything, but if he could do something within the confines of the paint.
But with the hook shot, you had to be born with a hook shot, man. You can't just keep on practicing. You had to be Like if you don't got a hook shot, you don't got a hook shot. A hook shot not easy to do.
Well, you gotta have kind of the touch. You kind of have to have that touch with the floaters
You have to have that touch.
or with hook shots.
Yeah, you're right. You have to have that touch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some guys just don't have the touch where, like, no matter how much work they'll put in, they'll still not get to where they want to get around the rim. And Dennis Smith Jr. was one of them guys that was never really consistent in the rim because of no touch.
Dwight Howard, no touch. If Dwight Howard had touch, he could average 28 a game.
Oh yeah, same. Andre Drummond was it for his career is averaging something like 16 and 12. Yep. He'd be up there 25, 30 if he had any sort of touch around the rim.
What's up, my brother?
What's happening, Kev? How you doing?
I can't call it. No, I got to go back 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Nah, no doubt. I feel you. I feel you on that, man. When it comes to touch, you know what I'm saying? You got to kind of have it.
Yeah, but I believe Mitch has that might have that bit of touch in him. He's better. He is the hands, so that's to start with. That he's good. He's good hands, and I think he can develop a hook shot very, very quick. I think he'll probably even he's developing one now, and we might see it this year.
And you know what else? Kimba will get him the ball.
Yeah. Have you ever 7
Mitch don't have a post-up game. I think he's just a lob city guy and defense.
Well, yeah.
So? Yeah.
Well, he grew up size. They said he's something like 275 now. So I don't know if the extra bit of muscle will help him with a post game. Because you can't have a 7-footer that doesn't. You can't have a 7-footer that all he does is catch lobs, that he can't do a layup, that he can't do everything has to be a dunk, everything has to be just around the rim. He has to be able to create something for himself a little bit, as he said, like a hook shot or a floater or something that's not an alley-oop or a putback.
Or do a little post-up game or something. Like, do like Randall, bully your way in there and dunk on somebody.
Right.
So the thing is, I don't think he only has the size. But
he can move the guy out the way and get the block right here, dribble the ball, knock him over and dunk it.
Yeah,
he put up size. He got that weight now. He could move people out the way.
Yeah. No, he
and not too many centers is 275.
CWC, I don't think, this is my opinion, I don't think we're going to see him. I think we'll see a different element in his game this year. I think if he wants that money that we all keep talking about, if he wants that money, then I'm sure that he did something in the off season, and only time will tell. Go ahead.
Yeah, see, Kev, the thing is, that's what worries me now is like and I see them with him as like he was leaving messages last year earlier on before he got hurt before the season started saying about will they let me play, kind of he wanted to be at least so he can make more money, but the Knicks aren't letting him take shots, aren't letting him do other things that he wants to try out, because the more Mitch can do, the more money he's going to make. But I just don't know if Tibs is willing to have him out there trying stuff.
Well, if that's the case, Joe, if that's the case, then shame on Tibs. Then
you have to, because all well and good, but some playoff series now, Mitch he played off the floor.
Size, right? At his size, and his ability defensive wise. You got to keep him in there, and you hope that he would give you something, offensively. And CWC, I know what you were saying about the hook shot, but what I mean is he should be able to get Kim or whoever should be able to give it to him down low, and at least put it up some way, somehow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Getting the easy, basket. I'm not saying being a runner or anything, but you get it down low at your size, you should be able to to put it in the basket.
Like Alonzo Mourning back in the 90s. You remember when Alonzo Mourning used to post up?
Yeah. And as good as the
Before-
Kele was, he still had something. Go ahead, Joe. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're okay. You're okay. No, what I was saying was, like, you look at his length and his stride Mitch has. Mitch should be like Giannis and be able to drive from the 3-point line into the paint and dunk. Because he has the length. Now he has the length. Now just he needs the weight on. He should be able to do these things before. I want to see him be able to just drive and dunk. Instead of everything with his has to be given to him. It has to be an alley-oop or a putback there's no.
Yeah, go ahead,
There's
Joe.
no driving. Yeah, there's no drive and dunk. And that's where he's be a threat because teams know just pack the paint on him because he's not going to drive. That's what I want to see him do. I want to see him start driving when he gets the ball.
Right.
He has to do
Joe,
it.
you know what it is, Joe? It's called hard work.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He had to put in that work. He had to put in that work to do that.
You know how you see when RJ Barrett's workout videos, whatever you want to call it, he always has somebody working out with him. Why can't he? Where's Mitch's assistants helping him out? 1 second, guys.
Okay. I don't know. Well, see, the thing is, I don't like when guys are posting videos of the off season. RJ does it once in a blue moon because he doesn't need to show pictures. They know he's in the lab working. Then now you've Mitch last year showing off in videos.
But that wasn't RJ though. That wasn't RJ. That was RJ's trainer posting videos. RJ Barrett don't put that stuff on his accounts. You talking about the videos?
Wasn't it on the head?
Yeah. RJ Barrett don't. You don't see RJ Barrett putting. It's usually MSG. Like MSG has a RJ has ups video. Did y'all see the? Did anybody else in here see the RJ Barrett has hots video? Where they showed a highlight reel of RJ Barrett dunking on people. Yeah.
That's the thing is these guys can rack up threes and dunk on anybody in an empty gym when there's the guy who's 6 foot guarding them. Right, you look at some of these workout videos like Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons, look, Ben Simmons working on a shot. He's been posting videos of him doing post fades and stuff the last 3 years and he hasn't done nothing. And then you look, he's shooting threes against a guy who's 5'11".
And if I was MB, I would have a problem with Ben Simmons. I would have stepped to him like, yo, why you shooting threes in practice, but you can't do it in the game? I would have a problem with that.
It's confidence, bro. You give all the confidence when nobody's look.
I think it's their offense. I think it's their offense and their team makeup.
No, what I'm saying when Ben Simmons, when Ben was shooting those threes in the practice, but he can't do it in the game, will you have a problem with that?
I would tell you the problem is that y'all didn't re-sign JJ Redick.
Yes. And they've been recovering from that and letting Jimmy Butler walk more or less.
Yep.
If they got rid of Brett Brown an hour or a year earlier, a couple of months prior, Jimmy Butler would have stayed, JJ Redick would have stayed, and that team would be more of a contender.
Yep.
The shooting, and now they're paying for it, and you see this whole process to them was like after you've seen Embiid and Simmons come out and have good starts to their career. Oh, this is how it's going to be. It was like after
that wants their insurance.
2 years ago, everybody knew Ben Simmons and Embiid was not going to work.
Right.
But I have to ask you something, Freezy. Would you take Ben Simmons on the Knicks?
Yes.
Why?
What would you give up though to get Ben Simmons?
Well, no, I want to get to the why first. I want to get to the why because it's already been documented. It's already been seen.
But
what it is that what Ben Simmons' deficiencies are. So in the playoffs, you take that weakness, and that's how you win. And that's how you're going to win the game. That's how Atlanta did it.
I already know what Uncle Freezy gonna say.
Well, for one,
we had Peyton.
You get Ben Simmons for one. He is either the best or second best player on your roster as soon as you get him. Right.
But does that equivalate? Does that? I'm glad Sergeant isn't here. But does that equal to you winning to getting to the Eastern Conference Finals or possibly going to the NBA Finals.
Yes.
Why wouldn't it?
Go ahead, Joe.
No, but the thing about Ben Simmons is you have players that can shoot. You just can't have your main two guys not being threats from three. Like, we know Embiid can hit the three, but he's not a sniper out there. Ben Simmons don't take them. But it's about how they built the team around them. My theory about how Ben Simmons should be used is you put Ben Simmons at the 5 and you put 4 shooters around him. He's a good enough defender to guard 5s.
Yeah, but Joe, he don't want to do that. He want to play point guard.
I don't want Ben Simmons playing point guard. To me, he has the ability to play point guard, but without the shooting, it's not much of a threat. I'd rather him inside in the post and being passing out of the post than literally just standing around the perimeter. No, they know you're not going to drive. They know you're not going to shoot. Mm-hmm. So put him inside where he's more of a threat. Which the playoffs, he wasn't too much of a threat from inside. But what I'm saying is, get the best out of Ben Simmons is you put him at the 4, you put him at the 5, and you put 4 shooters around him.
Yeah. And Joe, like if we had the 90s coach, today, Ben Simmons wasn't going to be playing that 5. He wouldn't have been playing on point guard if he can't shoot.
He'll be like, oh, he'd be too small. He's 6'10", 250. He puts in or 240 or something like that.
He's going to be playing that power forward.
Yeah, I will put him at the 5. You could put him at the 5 in the playoffs.
Okay, look what
I have no problem. I could play. You could play him at point guard during the regular season. Huh?
No, what I'm saying, if we had them 90 coaches, the coaches from back in the day, they were going to put Simmons in the power forward, not a point guard, if he can't shoot.
Yeah. Ask G-Man. G-Man, we talking about Ben Simmons. Would you take him?
Yes.
So, G?
Yeah, what's good? What's good, G? I would take Ben. I would take him. But, he would coming in, he would have to understand what his role is going to be, right? And role is going to be important. Ben Simmons is not the point guard for the New York Knicks. That's not his role. Not even almost.
G-Man, would you start him at the 5? If you brought Ben Simmons in now, would you put him at the 5 and have Randall as your 4? Randall as your 4 and him as your 5?
So
I think he brings enough of defense to play the 5.
You talking small ball?
Yes, but I think Ben Simmons is a good enough defender where he can guard 1 through 5 easy. So he's like one of the better defenders in the league. So to me, for Ben Simmons to get the best out of Ben Simmons, you put him at the 4, you put him at the 5. You don't put him at the point guard because he can't shoot. You need to put him more inside.
So you play him as if he's like a LeBron, pretty much. I mean, even though LeBron,
I use him like we use Randall or the way Jokic move, the way Jokic is used.
Right.
Passing out of the post.
I would agree with that. Definitely not at the point. I do not want Ben Simmons at the point for the.
You could use him as a small forward too.
Yeah, I agree.
He can play. He can play anywhere, but the problem is his shooting is what lacks him. That's why you need to play him. If he would take 1 3 a game, and maybe a couple of mid range, then you could talk about putting him at the point. But in today's game, the defense is just gonna sit in the paint and dare him to shoot. So that's why, and then he can't make free throws. So I think what you need to do is you need to put him in where he's going to be more successful, is passing out of the post, where he doesn't have to be out in the perimeter.
So I think
this is Philly's fault. It's Ben Simmons' fault for not developing a jump shot, but it's Philly's fault for not using him right either.
So I think that when we talk about Ben Simmons, we need to look at what is surrounding him right now in Philly to make Philly successful. Because we know he can't shoot. We all know that. I think what's covering up for his lack of shooting is what Embiid brings to the game, right?
But see, I still have a problem with what he did back in that playoff when he had a clear layup, which is probably his easiest shot.
And he didn't take it.
He
never looked at it back.
Yeah, he didn't even look at it. remember me and you was talking about that.
Yeah.
G-Man, you said you do you want that on your team?
So
if that was Randall or somebody else, even the Gremlin, he would have taken that. The Gremlin probably would have missed, but he would have taken it.
So at the end of the day, again, Simmons needs to understand what his role is. If we have him on this team, right? It won't be what his role is currently on the Sixers. That would not be his role on the Knicks team. But again, when we talk about a Simmons on this team, I'm looking at it strictly from a Thibodeau standpoint, which is from a defensive aspect of the team. Tibs wants somebody that can defend. Ben Simmons can defend. He can't shoot worth of nothing, but he can defend. So
right.
You know,
well, we don't know if he can shoot it. The problem is he won't shoot.
Well,
it's not if he can. Elfrid Payton can shoot, not well, but at least he takes the shot.
He takes
Ben
the
won't
shot.
Won't even look at the basket.
Hey Joe, you know when he took the shot? Hey Joe, you know when he took the shot? When I went to the game at Philly and he took the three against us and then hits it. I'm like, what the hell?
Yo, that's not something that's not something that happens every day though. You know what I'm saying? So I need somebody.
He didn't take it any other time after he hit it against us.
Exactly. So Simmons' talent from a defensive aspect, he can guard to Joe's point. I believe he can guard from 1 to 5 for sure.
And real quick, Parrish Duggar says you can't hold a player to one bad moment. He had a few bad moments in that.
It's not one.
It's not just one.
Well,
it's not just one.
It's a series, though. That's the thing. He had one bad series, and they're all his trade values to the toilet. Nobody wants him. I'm that's not true.
Joe, here's the other thing.
Serious value in this league.
Right.
He has serious value in this league as a defensive playmaker, a guy who can guard all five positions and is going to get you 16, 18, 8 and 8 a night.
Hey, Joe, you know what, honestly, after that series with Toronto when Kawhi hit that buzzer beater on them to win that series, I think after that, and that was the semifinals, I think after that, it kind of went downhill for these guys, man. I truly believe that. And what I mean is Simmons, I don't believe, was as consistent back then. I mean now as he was back then.
No,
they were clicking on all cylinders. Yeah, they were clicking all cylinders when they had played Toronto. Since then, the closest that they've ever been is only to the second round. So we have to ask this out. One more thing, Joe. One more thing.
Yeah.
So
Kev,
and then we have to wait a minute.
Kev, Kev, you just said something that was wrong. You just said something that was wrong.
What was wrong? What's wrong?
That round when they played Toronto, that was the second round.
I did say that. I said semis.
Yeah, that was the semis.
That was second round. That was the semis.
But Kev, you said since then they hadn't made it past that, right? But it's the second round. One semi. What I'm saying, what I was getting.
So they've been to 3 second rounds. Then is that what you're saying?
Right.
So, no, they were in the first round last year. Celtics mollywopped them in the first round last year.
Okay, all right. So there you go. Okay, so there you go.
But my point is that point in time that you mentioned.
Okay.
Was not just a random occurrence where that was their peak. They had made the second round before with Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid. Just not last year. They didn't make it. They didn't make it when Joel Embiid was hurt.
Hey. How you doing, Rod?
And they didn't make it when Ben Simmons was hurt in the bubble. Remember Ben Simmons went out with the knee injury.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay.
And two, that team that you mentioned, was a better constructed team. That team had Jimmy Butler, Tobias Harris, JJ Redick, and a whole bunch of pieces.
Yeah.
And so those pieces were gone now, and they had pieces like Josh Richardson and the other Curry brother.
Right.
So I don't think it's fair to hold Ben Simmons to that standard when the roster is not the same.
Okay, all right, I agree with you. I agree and disagree. I agree and disagree.
They also had Al Horford. Remember, Al Horford was a Sixer.
Yeah.
Okay. What a disaster that turned out to be.
Yeah, no comment. Okay, but if Ben Simmons is also supposed to be your leader, along with Embiid, and only Embiid is getting the job done, that's a problem.
I don't know.
Okay,
Big dog,
go ahead, Sarge. Go ahead.
Philly was winning a lot of games this year when Joel Embiid was hurt.
Right, but when it mattered, when it went, all right, offhand. Answer me this. Answer me this. Was this Sixer team better than that Atlanta team?
Kev. Uncle Freezy is the host. Uncle Freezy is the host.
No, I run this. You only live here.
I know this.
Nah. Go ahead, bro.
So what I'm saying is I think we are judging Ben Simmons too harshly with a lot of variables changing, and then holding him to a standard where where things were consistent. When things were consistent in Philly, you saw the Philadelphia team have more success. But when variables started changing the outlook of the team, and their results were up and down, you can't just blame it on Ben Simmons or on Joel Embiid. Because the time that you mentioned against the Raptors, they had a better team then. And nobody can dispute that. They had Jimmy Butlers. They had all the things that you needed to be a championship contender. And the Toronto Raptors were just a better team at the time. Right? Okay. But now if I ask you who's
Okay.
So if I ask you who's the small forward off the bench for the Sixers this season, we can't name who these guys are. You know what I'm saying? And it should.
Oh no! Sorry, he's a three. It was it Milton, right?
No, Milton was a 1 and 2.
Right,
and Korkmaz is a 3 and 4. Right. So so y'all understand what I'm saying? I think it's unfair how we judge. I think it's unfair how we judge Ben Simmons on the ups and downs of the Philadelphia's playoff results, man. It's not really fair to Ben Simmons. Plus,
that franchise is a disaster. They tanked for a decade to end up just with two guys who can get them to the second round. They're trying to get rid of one of them now.
Right.
How do you get so many number one picks and you're stuck with these two guys you've been building around that have so many? It kind of reminds me like Cleveland. How many number one picks you want to give them?
Right. Yeah, and the Timberwolves, right? So I mean, and the Pelicans, right? So the thing I'm getting at is if the Knicks had Ben Simmons, how would that affect the Knicks? I think the Knicks would be a championship contender with Ben Simmons if we can get him for cheap, right?
But where are you playing him, Freezy? That's the thing.
At point guard. And so here's the thing. I heard y'all argument against Ben Simmons playing point guard, right? But the thing that we don't take into account is Ben Simmons is a very unselfish passer, and he does look to get others open. And no point guard in the NBA, regardless of size, whether they're 6'2" or 6'6", can stay in front of Ben Simmons when he takes off and goes to the basket. Ben Simmons can go to the basket anytime he wants. That's why relying on the three-point shot is not necessarily in his mind, because he's like, I can go by whoever I want anytime I want at 6'10", 240. It's the reason why he's the number one pick. But
it's just any aspect of shooting, Freezy, as long as it was as a little mid-range or the free throw. I think the killer for him is just the free throws alone, because then teams have no problem sending him to the line.
Right, and that's the reason why you don't put him in a post, because if you post him up, teams will just hack him up and send him to the free throw line. at least on the perimeter, you have to play him more straight up. You just can't hack him at the 3-point line, because if you hack him out there, then he gets 3 chances to make a brick, and you know what I'm saying, as opposed to on the post where you get 2 chances.
So how did Atlanta have so much success against this Philly team?
Right, but so that's a great question, right? But the question is phrased differently, because you said, how did Atlanta, a team, have so much success against Philadelphia, a team? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Was it the fact that Trae Young got off against Ben Simmons? No. Ben Simmons shut Trae Young down in the game that Atlanta clinched. Ben Simmons held Trae Young to 5 of 22 shooting. 5 of 22 shooting, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's Atlanta's total team effort that beat Philly's total team effort. I don't think it's fair to say just because Ben Simmons won't shoot threes, that it's Ben Simmons' fault that Philly can't win. What about the starting shooting guard? Who starts at the shooting guard for Philadelphia? Exactly. That's my point.
Curry, right?
Yeah, Curry.
That's little brother.
Yeah.
I think was he starting, or was it no?
But y'all see my point, right? But like who's the power forward for Philadelphia?
Tobias Harris.
Tobias.
So who plays small forward for them then? That's my point.
I don't know.
You know who plays for Atlanta, but you don't know who plays for Philly, right? But for instance,
Danny Green.
Who's
Danny Green?
Who's Milwaukee's power forward?
Oh, that's Giannis.
Who's Milwaukee's small forward?
Small forward.
PJ Tucker.
Chris Middleton. It's Chris Middleton.
Oh, Chris Middleton. Yes, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Who's
the shooting? Who's the shooting? Well, no. Chris Middleton is the shooting guard, right?
No, he's
he can play both. He's a wing. He can both.
So the same thing you can say about PJ Tucker too.
Well, he's more. He can play the kind of the 3, 4, 5-ish. He can play anywhere. Usually the 3, the 4, the 5.
Okay, but he's in that starting 5. PJ Tucker's in that starting 5,
and he's gonna get starters minutes too. So, but who plays point guard? Who plays point guard for Milwaukee?
Oh, that's
Drew Holiday.
Man. Drew Holiday.
Exactly. So we know all these guys, but then when we get to Philly, everybody's like, Spencer Dinwiddie. You know what I'm saying? So we got to guess when it comes to Philly. So it's not fair to judge Ben Simmons based on the guys that are around him, man. When JoJo is always hurt.
Yeah. Philly's too top heavy. You look at it, you have you have Simmons, you have Embiid, you have Tobias Harris. But when you look outside of that, you have Curry, you have Danny Green. But who else? Who else was there? That's the problem. Was they brought him shooters, but their best chance of winning a title, they blew it and they let the 2 guys walk in, Jimmy Butler and JJ Redick. If they kept them 2 guys, the following year might have had a better run because they had the spacing, but I don't know.
Yeah, and so the thing is you can even so who is Brooklyn's backcourt? Anybody know who Brooklyn's backcourt is?
Oh yeah, Harden, Irving.
Right. You even know who the Knicks starting backcourt is, but you don't know who Philly's starting backcourt is, and you can't. It's not fair to blame it all on Ben Simmons or all on Joel Embiid. Right? It's just not fair. Like
I see your point. And
then,
but it was still. I mean, I know somebody in the chat said you can't blame a person for one bad spell and everything, but it does leave a bad taste in your mouth. Just like it left a bad taste in everybody's mouth when Charles Smith missed those 3 or 4 attempts at the basketball. Yeah. I mean, at the hoop, he was done.
Do you know what I think screwed up Ben Simmons' head? Is the minute Morey got there, and as soon as Morey got there and Harden wanted out of Houston, they were waving around Ben Simmons with picks. They let everybody know that they wanted to go get him from Harden. Then the deal doesn't go through, and then you're like, oh, hey, Ben, yeah, come to camp. You're our guy. Like that is something to do with confidence, and the Knicks are known for that. Was it killing confidence with Frank? That they had their own little bit of issues too, but you with young guys, you can't do that. Like Ben Simmons is still how old is Ben Simmons? 23? Yeah. 22? Mm-hmm. Like he still has time to grow, and it's like how many 22-year-olds at his age or two-time All-Stars have been candidates for Defensive Player of the Year? Like nobody. So I don't know. You got to give the credit to wherever he ends up. If he ends up in Portland for Lillard, or if we got him, or whoever ends up with him, I think it's going to be a big mistake for Philly when they let him go, because I think if he gets somewhere where they can help develop him right, he can have an amazing career. Because to me, Ben Simmons is LeBron James without the jump shot.
Yep.
When you look at their games, the passing and their games is kind of similar. So I don't know, but like Ben Simmons to me can be a scary player if he just develops any sort of little jump shot.
Right.
And Ben Simmons have to help out too, though. You know, he can't have his cake and eat it too. Yeah, he had to do right for the team too.
Yeah. Well, if you're getting paid $30-something million, you need to have some sort of jump shot. And he has none. It's not like zero. He puts up the same amount of jump shots as Mitch's Robinson does.
Well,
I think Ben Simmons provides way more is in an all-around game except the jump shot that you can't just, because we're talking about Ben Simmons as if the other things he does are not excellent. Like a shooting aside, everything else he does is excellent.
Defense, playmaking,
everything else that he does is excellent. And for a team like New York that hadn't had an all NBA caliber point guard since Clyde Frazier, who are we to criticize Ben Simmons? If we had Ben Simmons right now, if we had Ben Simmons, RJ Barrett, Evan Fournier, Julius Randle, and Mitchell Robinson on the floor, in my opinion, that team can compete for a championship.
So all right, you've Ben Simmons. We can't trade anybody until December 15th or whatever. So Ben Simmons is still there by December 15th. You're making an offer. What are you giving up for him? But the thing is, we don't know. Bunch of 4 or 5 first, or a bunch of picks. Philly don't want that.
No. I'm starting with Obi.
Oh shoot! Don't get now. You just poked the bear.
So,
Obi Bear.
This is not what's going to happen, right? This is not what's going to happen.
Told you.
I am not trading Obi Toppin for Ben Simmons.
Told you.
I'm not doing that. I'm not.
I'm starting with Obi and that kid McBride.
Oh my God,
man!
What in the hell is going on right now?
Hey, Freeze, this ain't Boo Boo. This is Yogi.
What are we doing?
This is Yogi right here.
What are we doing?
Yogi.
What?
Wow.
What in the
Ben Simmons' trade value is a guy who played 10 minutes last year and a guy who was just drafted in the second round. That's Ben Simmons' trade value right now.
You gonna trade Grimes? You gonna trade Grimes?
And Yogi about to turn into a polar bear.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. This is what I'm not gonna do.
McBride, Grimes, and Obi.
Oh man!
I don't think so.
No. Look, that old song, "Dope of Dog Food." We on dog food right now. I'm telling you right now. What we're not going to do is sacrifice the future of this team for someone that we think may have potential to come in and impact the roster. That's not what we're going to do.
He can't shoot free throws.
Yeah, if you're going to trade the house, you might as well just go trade for Dame. I wouldn't trade the house for Ben Simmons.
Yeah, Freeze, that's the other thing too. Simmons can't shoot free throws either. That's the other thing.
He has a worse shooting percentage in the playoffs than Giannis, and Giannis is way airballing them. That tells you something.
Yeah,
but Joe, hey Joe, here's the thing. You talk about Giannis. When it mattered, when the championship was on the line, when he had a chance to win that, he made his free throws. He made his free throws that last game.
Scratch that wasn't And Giannis is aggressive. Giannis in game was it 6 the finals. If he was struggling from the line at the beginning, he didn't put up 5 points and 4 field goals. He didn't pass up a dunk.
He did what.
There's no aggression. Something's broken there. I think that Houston rumor with Harden, I think that broke him confidence.
That broke him. That's that it. That it.
Because you're saying, oh yeah, you're gonna be a main package in a trade, and then the trade can't get done. He's like, oh no, you're my starting point guard again. It's like that's I don't know. Like kids are all in trade rumors and stuff like that, but when you're supposed to be one of the franchise guys and a new GM comes in and right away is looking to trade you, I will kind of want out too.
Right. But I mean, I understand all that, exactly what Joe just said, but at the same time, you have to be marketable, right? So when people come in and you're unhappy with your current situation, and you haven't put forth the effort to make yourself marketable, what are you looking at? That's when you get into that Freezy trade that he just mentioned. You're talking about somebody that only played 10 minutes a game last season, and a rookie that we don't know what's going on, and the
two rookies.
So and the team that we negotiate with is like, okay, I'll take that because I understand what the trade value of a Ben Simmons really is. So that's where we need to start. What is your trade value really?
The thing with me with Ben Simmons is he's going to go to that team he's going to go to someone like I don't think Philly would trade for Bradley Beal, but I'm just saying for Damian Lillard. He's going to go in a trade like that. They want to use Ben Simmons plus picks and more to get a superstar. They don't want to throw him to a team like us and get draft capital.
I'm looking at the chat right now, and David Fisher says, laughing out loud, Ben Simmons is just as young as OBG, man. Okay, got it. Age is a number, right? That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about right now is the upside of a player. So who has the bigger upside, a Ben Simmons or Obi Toppin? I'm waiting.
It's not even close, bro.
I'm waiting.
Please don't say Obi.
I'm waiting.
Please don't say Obi has more upside.
You kidding me? Ben Simmons is the number one pick in the draft for a reason. He's going. He's still an all-star. Whether he's had a bad season or not this year, he still was made the all-star team. So
this year,
he ain't no scrub. And Obi hasn't done nothing for me. A couple of highlight dunks and summer reel isn't going to make me pick him over Ben Simmons.
Now, Joe, as bad as I want to go against my colleague, I gotta go over him on this. What were we saying about Obi? For his slow start, he had no March Madness. Yeah, he had no combine. Did I say it right, Sergeant?
Combine, yes.
Okay,
you're good.
Okay, all right. He had no summer camp. He had no summer.
And plus, he got hurt.
And then he only had CWC, only like 2 days of training camp.
Because he got hurt.
No. This is before he got hurt. This is before he got hurt.
I got you.
Yeah, it was only like 2 days. We only had 2 days of training camp. Where we're used to having like a week or two of training camp, and then the first preseason. We only had 2 days, and then he got hurt. So all those things added up to him having a slow start. Okay.
Plus, he's a slow starter anyway.
And then the other thing, I know what you're going to probably say, Joe, is that what happened with IQ? Well, everybody doesn't train. Yeah, well, everybody doesn't train the same way. Not everybody that comes into the league is on that same level. We think they're on that same level, but it just doesn't happen. But they're not. And then, Joe, also what I'll say is in this summer league right here, you saw he averaged I think like 20 points a game. Pretty much, even though I didn't see it all, but I read the box scores.
He should have been putting up 23. He's on another level than these kids, so he should have been putting up that. Him and IQ should have been putting up them numbers.
Okay, Joe. So what I'll say to that is, we thought that Kevin Knox and Mitch were, going to do the same thing in their second year of playing in the summer league, and it was the opposite. Even though Mitch shows more promise than Kevin Knox. But again, you saw what happens with Obi when he gets the time. So that's what. So I guess what I'm saying is you can see the maturation in Obi and what we know, what we think that he can become. We kind of we're getting a feeling of what he can become. And what's Hadouken saying? Obi.
Wait, but that wasn't the question though.
Oh, you're on the thing. God darn it, you're on the thing right here. I didn't even notice that you came on. What's up?
Kev, can I just ask you something?
Sure, go ahead.
Will Obi ever play close to the level Ben Simmons already played at in the first 4 years, four or 5 years of the league? Is Obi ever going to play it again?
We don't know that.
1 second, guys.
What we 100% do know is what you're getting out of Ben Simmons.
No, we know what we have seen out of Ben Simmons. That's different. What we have seen out of Ben Simmons versus what we think his ceiling is, that's totally different. Totally different.
Wait, so but the question is that who has a higher potential, and Ben Simmons by far has a higher potential than Obi.
Oh, I give you that.
Ben Simmons has been in the league for 4 to 5 years. Don't you think
yes.
he is what he is now?
Yeah. Right? I think to your point, I agree with what we've seen from Ben thus far. I don't see him doing anything different, if that makes sense.
Okay, so he almost averages a triple double.
Okay.
Do you think Obi will ever get to that level? Do you even think Obi will get enough time to ever play that much?
That's the question. Time. And because Obi is playing behind Julius Randle, probably not. Probably not.
So how could he be the future? How could you say he's the future of the team over
we just locked up the guy for 4 years who has Obi's job, and we know he's not quick enough to play the 3, and Tom Thibodeau won't like him defensively enough to play him at the 5.
Yeah.
So where's his time?
Yeah, that's an excellent question, and I don't have an answer for you right now because I don't know how Tom is going to split time between Obi and Randall. That's the question.
Okay, Ben Simmons is probably the best defensive player, defensive point guard in the league for sure.
Okay,
arguably the best perimeter defender in the league too.
So whose time is he taking? No, whose spot is he taking? And I got to jump off here because I got another call I got to get on, but I'll be right back. I promise you, I'll be right back. But I want to hear his answer before I leave. Whose spot is he taking?
Ben Simmons?
Yeah. Is he starting over Kimba? Okay.
Yeah.
So you get rid of Kimba.
No. This is where I'm different on this. I'm not playing him at the point. If we ever got Ben Simmons in here, he's not a point guard.
Make up my mind.
Wouldn't you play him
Make
at the
up
point
my
guard?
mind.
I don't get why you wouldn't play him at point
Oh
guard.
my God. I'll be back.
Well, I'd rather him inside because with the best thing about to do with Ben Simmons and Philly never done it properly was put him at the 4, put him at the 5, and put 4 shooters around him. That's what you got to do with him. He has the size, and he's been a nearly defensive player of the year candidate every year. He's 6'10". He can easily play the 5.
You know, Philly did that one time, and he played point guard, and they won like 11 games in a row without Embiid.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the thing was, the thing, you can't play Ben Simmons at the 5. He's way better on the perimeter than he is.
Yeah, you can't play him at the 5.
And plus, the thing with Ben Simmons is that
your logic there makes a lot of sense, but I don't know.
You get Ben Simmons with a stretch big, and then you just surround him with shooters, and you let him run.
Yep.
Yeah, but the thing is about him playing at the point is you're gonna have more. You're just gonna have guys just gonna sit in the paint and dare him to shoot and wait for him to drive. So that's why I think you putting him inside, he can play that inside-outside game. We like passing from the inside and the outside. But I just want him more inside because of his lack of shooting.
Yeah, but he'll be inside anyway if he still plays point guard.
Yeah,
he'll still be inside.
Because he can get there anytime he wants.
Right.
And it's like what people used to say. People used to be like, Randy Moss don't go across the middle. Oh, Randy Moss ain't a complete receiver. He can't go across the middle.
Why? When he can just run past you.
It don't matter how far back you sag off. Hey, Joe, you got some feedback, bro. Hey, Joe, can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Hey, so no matter how much you sag off Randy Moss, he still is gonna run by you. It don't matter. Same thing with Ben Simmons. You can sag off and give him the J, but he can still get past a defender that's sagging off of him and get to the basket.
Well, why didn't he do it? He averaged 5 points in the playoffs. He didn't take any field goals.
That's a lie. That's a lie. The series before that, he averaged 15, 10, and 9. Almost averaged a triple-double.
What I'm saying is in the last game, he scored 5 points. In a game 7, when you need him to step up most, he was way too passive. He couldn't get the ball even into the bucket.
Okay, but
never mind drive. That's what teams are just going to do at him. That's why you need to put him in the inside.
What's Ben Simmons' best ability?
His defense and his passing.
Stop right there. Stop right there. What
Defense.
did he shoot in that last game?
I don't know. You said like 5 for 22 or something.
Trae Young shot 5 for 22. 5 for 22.
And he made those last 2 buckets he made at the end of the game. So he was really like 3 for 21. I mean 3 for 18.
Yep.
That's Ben Simmons' job. He did his job. I mean, he's not a scorer, so why are you looking for him to score 20, 30 points a game?
I'm not looking for him. I'm just saying the best way of using him because we all know Ben Simmons has talent. That's not the question. Ben Simmons can be one of the best players in the league if he had a little bit of a jump shot. But what I'm saying is how to use him best because Philly don't know how to use him. And that's why I think putting him in that kind of like Jokic role where you put him in at the 4 or the 5 and you let him pass there.
So,
Ben Simmons don't want to play that. Ben Simmons want to be a point guard.
And hold on, hey Joe, you got some feedback. Hold on, Hey Joe, can you jump out and jump back in?
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'll put the link in here. So Ethan, I wanted to ask you this, man. I need to get your opinion, right? You still there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay.
So why is it that basketball fans in general have 2 separate arguments, but don't put the arguments together? And here are the 2 separate arguments. Tom Thibodeau didn't make adjustments against the Atlanta Hawks, and Julius Randle looked bad, right? And then, so here's the second argument. Ben Simmons looked bad against the Atlanta Hawks, and they were not able to adjust because Ben Simmons can't shoot. So why don't people put those 2 arguments together and just give the Atlanta Hawks credit for good defense?
Yeah.
Because I'll say this, you could see at times during the game, especially in the fourth quarter, where Ben Simmons would be scared to attack the paint because he didn't want to get fouled. And that's just that's not on coaching, that's on Ben Simmons himself. So it's a little bit different of an argument when it comes to that because that's just strictly on Ben Simmons being scared to attack. And I could see why some people don't want him. But I just came on here because people talk about how OB has higher potential than Ben Simmons, and I got on that.
Me too.
Yeah, that's just why I got on.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
But we had to give props to Atlanta Hawks too. They step up their defense too. We had to give props to them too.
That was the point that I was getting at. So
sorry, guys.
No worries. We glad to have you back, boss. But here's the thing: Atlanta played exceptional defense in the playoffs, and we keep pointing out these 2 separate things. We're like, Randall looked trash, Ben Simmons looked trash, but nobody is giving credit to Atlanta for playing exceptional defense.
Yeah, they had a great defensive plan against both of those players, which you can kind of scheme.
McMillan, he did an adjustment.
You can scheme up and play Ben Simmons and Julius Randle the same way. One is different. Is Julius Randle's going to shoot a couple jumpers more than Ben Simmons? That's
okay. Okay, so let me ask you this: do you have confidence that Tibs will be creative? Because that's what Peyton. Because CWC is right. Peyton made an adjustment, and we didn't. We tried to adjust, but Tibs didn't have a plan on replacing what we've taken Alfred out and putting Rose in, but nothing to replace that portion.
So, wait, are you talking about Ben Simmons? Or are you just talking?
No. I'm just saying. Do you have confidence? No. Well. What I'm getting at is, do you have confidence in Tibs that he can start? What you just said. Do you have confidence that Tibs can be creative?
I don't think Tibs can be creative, but I think the lack of creativity came from the players that we had on our team as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like Tibs tried to run an SPR, and then we couldn't run in the same direction because Obi and Mitch would get confused, and Nerlens would be popping out to the 3-point line while Obi would be cutting. He just didn't have the personnel to run a lot of things.
Right. And remember, Tibs, he worked what he had. He ain't had nobody. He worked what he had. So this year, he got more ingredients.
Yeah, he has more ingredients. He literally has more ingredients.
Kinda.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta admit. Replacing
this team's gonna be better this year than last.
Well, replacing Peyton and Bullock with Fournier and Kemba, that's a point wise, that's a huge step.
We're gonna have more offense.
Right. We're gonna have more offense.
And plus, we're gonna have a good average defense too. Because you got Mitch, and we got Noel, and we got Drive.
I think we the amount of offense that we gain from Fournier and Kemba, we lose it on defense with Bullock and Peyton, honestly.
And
more
Bullock
than anything. Yeah, more Bullock than
anything. We could cover that with Mitch. There's a point guard trying to penetrate. There's a point guard trying to penetrate on the other team. They ain't gonna go to that hole. Mitch
yeah,
but
we're not talking about shit of penetration. We can also talk about simply point guards being able to break down a defense because, like it or not, Elfrid Payton matched up with top point guards every single night more than anybody else in the league.
Yeah, Payton was a great defender.
He was a great defender.
That's
he was a good defender, but he couldn't shoot.
Yeah,
he couldn't do nothing.
Y'all do realize that was the only reason why he played.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was a great defender.
That's why I really don't want Ben Simmons.
Okay, so let me ask you this: if he was so much, and I agree with y'all, Peyton was a great defender, but in saying that, then why would Tibbs just strictly go with benching him just to put Rose in there when we know Rose is not a really good defender? You see what I'm saying?
Because Peyton wasn't giving us nothing on offense, like zero.
Right. Yeah, you need to get something. You need to get something on offense.
Yeah,
and plus, it got to that point.
And plus, at the time where he benched Peyton, it was like we weren't suffering that much defensively. We were just suffering a lot offensively, so we just substituted in what we needed.
But with Peyton wasn't moving the ball around. He was just feeding Randall every game.
Yeah,
he wasn't moving. He wasn't
problem.
Facilitating.
And
that was
Atlanta is one of those teams you gotta outscore. So like, even though Peyton was playing defense, you need the offense because they're gonna score a lot of points. Like no matter how good their defense is, their offense is way better than ours. Their offensive players were way better than ours. So we needed some offensive firepower out there. We couldn't have Peyton out there.
And plus, considering that Peyton and Randall were extremely tentative in the playoffs because when they would shade over to Randall would look at the shaders and he wouldn't even be looking at what's right in front of him. That's what made D-Rose so good because he would just beat everybody off the dribble and attack. When Randall didn't even want to attack and he was too focused on the perimeter.
Yeah, Randall was too focused on trying to make the right plays instead of just playing. You know what I mean? He seemed like, they're shading. I'm gonna try to, do this, do that, instead of just going off and just saying, forget whatever's going on. Let me.
Y'all killing me, bro. Y'all killing me, bro. I was trying to let everybody have peace, but bro, come on, man. Why y'all gonna say that about Randall when y'all saw all Clint Capella had to do defensively is bump cutters? That's all he had to do was bump cutters. Because Tom Gibson and Nerlens Noel was no threat offensively.
Yeah,
at all.
We've been saying that.
No, so what I'm saying is to say Randall just held the ball and looked at such and such. Bro, the cutters wasn't getting open because Capella was bumping cutters the entire series. And he told you to your face, yeah, Knicks fans, I'm going to be physical with y'all players. And ain't nothing y'all can do about it.
Right.
He told you that to your face.
You could talk all that mouth when you don't have Mitch in the middle.
But Kev, guess what?
But we didn't have him. He talked it and walked it.
And he did it. Right?
Yeah. Hey, he did it against Embiid too, so.
Right. right. That's what I'm saying. He bumped Cutters the entire series, and should it have been a defensive 3 seconds? Probably. But when you bump a cut, as long as you touch a man within 3 seconds, they can't say you are too far away from a man, right? Atlanta found another loophole. They got away with it, right? I'm sure the coaches right now have been complaining all offseason about the stupid Trae Young drawing a foul thing, and about
they fixed that, yeah,
and about Clint Capella bumping Cutters. That should not count towards a defensive 3 seconds. Right, Julius Randle couldn't even get into his move because my man stood in the paint and just touched people. That's all he did was bump Cutters.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Uncle Freezy. Okay, I see.
So Randle can't even drive to the paint because my man is standing in the middle of the paint, but he touching people. Yeah. So you can't count 3 seconds.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I agree with that, Uncle Freezy. But guess what? We got IQ. He do the same thing at Trae Young too. So he need a mid-range shot too.
Yeah.
Quickly. He do the same thing as Trae Young. Like to draw the foul.
Yeah, no, I get it. But
and that's going away. And that's going away now.
But quickly doesn't get calls like Trae Young gets.
Right.
No, he doesn't. You're absolutely right.
And plus, the conversation was centered around Randle holding the ball. Randle was holding the ball because his Cutters were getting bumped all the time.
But who was saying Randle was holding the ball though?
No, I wasn't saying that. I was just saying that Randle was more focused on shaders because you could tell Randle was so focused on the 1-2 on the perimeter that he wasn't looking at what was right in front of him. Because there were times when Gallo was on him and he wouldn't even try to bully Gallo a little because he was too focused on DeAndre Hunter coming over to shade him. And that's just I don't blame that Randle. That's just a best player being in the playoffs for the first time. Yeah, and he's not like a dominant force where he could just outwork them.
And so Ethan, do you remember this defense called the triangle and two?
Yeah.
You know the triangle and two, basically where you got 3 dudes zoned up and then 2 dudes chase dudes on the perimeter.
Uh-huh.
And so that Atlanta basically ran a semblance of that. They had a zombie coming like they knew Bogdanovich was the weaker defender, right? So they would put the weaker defender on Randle and then bring Gallo with his hands up Meanwhile,
Hunter.
Meanwhile, Clint Capella was like, I'm waiting for you to come over here, big boy. You know what I'm saying? So Randle had nowhere to go with the ball, right? Except to Reggie Bullock. And you saw what Reggie Bullock would do with it. And then Atlanta, or when the Knicks got into the pick and roll, they didn't even respect Nerlens Noel enough to even follow him to the rim.
Sure didn't.
There was times Clint Capella let Nerlens Noel run by him.
Yeah.
Right? Just to keep an eye on Derrick Rose, to make sure Derrick Rose didn't get to the basket.
Right. Because Nerlens Noel's not really a vertical threat.
Right. But he should have been. Derrick Rose should have been throwing the lob. You got to at least try it. And that was part of Nerlens Noel's frustration. He was like, when they asked him after the season, he was like, nah, I don't want to talk about it. I'm going somewhere where a point guard can get me involved in the offense. I saw the interview on Bleacher Report, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, Nerlens Noel talking about going somewhere with a point guard? Now, eventually, he probably cooled and calmed down, and you know what I'm saying, realized the best place for him to be is with the
Nolan said that? He said that?
Yes, he said that.
Wow.
Yes, and I understand his frustration. He like, why run the pick and roll if the roller that set the pick is never going to get the ball? They call it the pick and roll for a reason. The roller sets the pick and rolls to the basket.
Yeah.
Man,
now that he... Yeah, go ahead.
Noel, but now that I think about it, he ain't never been a good roller. Like, you know, like he's not. No. Like,
and like the thing is,
basketball aspects, but nah, he's not. Nah.
The thing why Taj was more. The thing why Taj was so much more effective was Taj would at least time his cuts or time his rolls. Nerlens would just run, so Clint would just be on him the whole time.
Yeah, he wasn't calculated with his rolls or his. I don't know, and he can't catch.
Right. No, he can't.
We still don't have a big that has good touch around the rim or has good hands.
So you don't believe in Mitch then, right?
Mitch does not have good hands. And if you don't have good hands, then you can't have good touch around the rim.
Could it be also because of the point guard play that we had? I think he does. I think Kemba will bring that out of him. I think we'll see a better Mitch with Kemba in there than we will with I don't know about New Orleans, but I think we'll see a better Kemba with Kemba being the point guard.
And Uncle Freezy skated up out of here, but Uncle Freezy always
talking
about how Nerlens Noel can't catch. But that goes back to his point of if Nerlens Noel is rolling to the basket and he's not getting the ball, and then they finally throw it to him, sometimes he might not think he's getting the ball.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
at least with Kemba, you know that you're going to get the ball.
Yeah, with better point guards.
With a better point guard play. Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If you roll into the basket 100 times and they don't throw it to you 90 times, you feel me? On the 90th one time, you throw it to me, I might not be expecting it. You know, so that Nerlens Noel hand, he can't catch, but that could be some of it too. So, you know, part of the reason too.
I disagree with you, Hadouken. Sharon, I saw your comment. I think he will. I think that's probably the only time that we'll agree to disagree.
Yeah, point guard can't give you good touch around the rim. That's the thing.
But at least we know at least we will know that he's getting it, because you couldn't say that when Alfred was being the point guard.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Yeah, but I was just talking about how he doesn't have like great hands. I don't think like getting a point guard will show him that he has great hands. It will just show him that he'll get the ball more.
Ethan, but if the point guard gives you the ball on time now, that can help you catch the ball.
Yeah, he wasn't really
I get what you're saying, but even when Mitch did get the ball on time, he never had great touch around the rim. He never had.
You can't say that and he broke Wilt Chamberlain's record. How can you say that though at the same
that
time?
was just that's field goal percentage. But I'm talking about craftiness around the rim. Like a lot of bigs can finish a lot through better contact. Have you seen Mitch being able to finish, especially a tough layup with two people around him going straight up, finishing through contact and having great touch around the basket? I get a point guard can get the ball on time, and I think Mitch will have a great year, but I just don't think he has elite touch around the basket.
Do you think
he's clumsy?
Do you think Capella has great touch around the basket?
I think so.
Okay.
He's better than Mitch.
Wait, say again?
I think he has better. I think he has better hands than Mitch, better touch than Mitch.
Yeah, yeah, probably. But I would say let's establish this. So what NBA player, old or new, would you say that played in the post has great hands
right now?
Oh no, man! I just said old and new.
Old and new. I'm sorry. When you say old, when you say old, I'm thinking that they've been in the league like 10 years or so, like that. You're talking about all around. Okay.
Yeah. Just name something because so we can establish
Ewing.
Okay.
Amari had amazing hands.
Elijah Wan.
Right. Tim Duncan.
Tim Duncan.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris Webber.
Yeah.
Chris Webber. Yeah.
So if those guys are the gold standard, right? Then now we can
even Kevin Willis.
Kevin Willis had great hands too. Yeah. And so the reason why I brought that up, not to be a stickler, but just want to make sure that the argument that we're making, so to speak, can be a clear one, because every big that plays is not going to have good. Kendrick Perkins, no. Heck no.
You know what I'm saying?
No. Perkins did not have good hands. Al Harrington, on the other hand, had great hands.
Al Harrington, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it depends on like what you're looking for because great hands doesn't necessarily equal great touch around the rim.
Yeah.
Okay, Movies and Stuff says this era plays. Okay, what about Al Horford?
Great hands.
Embiid.
Okay. Embiid.
Yeah, I would say
Embiid has great hands. Cat has great hands. Jokic has great hands.
Jokic probably has the best hands.
Best hands and best touch.
Oh yes, absolutely. What about the Greek Freak?
Yeah.
The Greek Freak has great hands.
Giannis be dropping the ball a lot too, though.
Yeah, but I just think Giannis has great hands because he has extremely great touch around the basket for a guy that big.
Hey, Cantor.
Yeah, amazing hands. Cantor
Yeah,
has
Cantor has
great
good
hands.
hands.
Great. Cantor has great hands.
What about the twin?
Lopez? Or
the one that has the ring now. Yeah, that Lopez.
Brooke Lopez.
Yes, he has good hands.
Yeah, and so there are guys that have terrible hands. JaVale McGee, terrible hands around the rim, and no touch around the basket. Right? but it depends on what you want from your big.
What's Dwight Howard?
Yeah, he don't have great hands either.
I thought so too. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
I think he's got so-so hands. And
did y'all say Anthony Davis? Anthony Davis
has great hands in traffic too, by the way.
Yeah.
And I think Anthony Davis can catch hot BBs in the dark. That's how good his hands are. You know what I'm saying? And he's got touch around the basket. Now, with Mitchell Robinson, I think Mitchell Robinson has decent hands, but no touch around the basket.
I'll agree with that. I'll
give
you one more, guys. I'll give you one more, guys. You tell me. The center for Phoenix.
Aiden has great hands. Aiden has amazing hands.
Oh, great hands.
And touch.
He plays a center perfectly. The way he times his cuts is beautiful.
Yep, and his hands, and he catches the ball. Unlike a lot of bigs these days, he catches the ball in traffic, which is a very, very underrated ability.
I thought Aiden was going to be like a post, just a post player, but he's actually to me a better like rim runner than he is a post player.
Yeah, and he can do. Yeah, he can do it all, man.
Yeah,
he can do it all.
Into the game, his post game and his skills was like okay. I didn't think he would be like an athletic rim runner like he is.
Right.
I thought he'd be like a slow kind of post up, gotta play through him type center.
What about your boy, Freeze, Karl Anthony Towns?
Great hands, bro.
Amazing.
Great hands.
With touch?
Yeah, and touch.
Yeah.
But the thing about
touch.
even Taj has good hands, right? But Taj doesn't have the other stuff that go along with it. Because just because he can catch it, don't mean he can do the other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like Taj.
Once he catch it, he's stuck.
Yeah, because like Taj is at that age where Father Time has passed him by.
Mm-hmm.
Taj is not fast or medium fast. Taj is slow at 6'9", right?
What about go ahead. I'm sorry.
So Taj can't shoot the three, right? He's not gonna blow by you. He's not gonna bully you at 6'9", and he's not gonna jump over you. So when Taj catches the ball, what is he gonna do?
Right.
It makes you think like, okay, is he tough? Yes.
Okay.
Taj is tough. But
he has the skills. He does have the skills.
Freeze, pin up movies and stuff thing because he's got a list there, and he says, can they compete with Mitch? Pin that up. All right. So looking at these guys, he's asking, can Mitch compete with them? All right. Jokic, no. And B, I think he can hold his own against him. We've seen it. Rudy, I don't know. Karl, I think he can. Bam, I think he can.
I would love to see that matchup. Aiden and Mitch for 7 games. I think that would be
epic. But the thing about it, the games that I have seen them play, Aiden has gotten the best of Mitch, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I think that I don't think Mitch will be able to match up against Bam because Bam can play perimeter, so that's enough go.
You think so? Yeah.
I think he can.
And especially when it comes to Cat, when Cat's at 100%, if he's not playing regular season ball, because like Cat don't even care half the time. If Cat's like actually playing him, I think Cat can take advantage of Mitch. Because Cat is one of the best 3-point shooting bigs in NBA history.
Okay.
So.
And Nikolai Vucevic, that's the guy from Portland, right?
Yeah.
Chicago.
Oh, Chicago. Right.
Can't handle him.
Mitch can't handle him.
Nah, he got too many moves for Mitch. So just like Jokic.
Yeah. Who's the guy from that hardly ever plays in Portland? That's the guy I was thinking of.
Nurkic.
Nurkic. Yeah.
He's too soft. Mitch will abuse him.
Yeah. All right, and then we got Clint. I think Mitch can handle himself against Clint. I really do.
Good match.
And he gained weight too. He gained weight too.
Right.
So
So
he's gonna be able to handle Joker because he gained weight.
Right. So the only ones I see is Joker, Gobert, and like Haduki said, Cat and Bam. Oh, and Aiton.
So that's the whole list basically.
Almost. It's like 3 and 3 because I think he can hold himself against Joel, Clint. Yeah, you're right. Dag, you're right. You're right. There's only
you
two.
Gotta remember, Mitch is 7-1, so it's gonna be hard.
Mitch
to
holding himself against Embiid is still Embiid getting 27 and 15. So.
But going head to head against each other, I think that Mitch can hold his own against him.
He can hold his own, but Embiid's still gonna put up Embiid numbers.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I see.
With Vucevic, like he could probably hold his own against, but Vucevic is like gonna get him in foul trouble.
But what does Mitch give them offensively?
Right.
Because holding his own is one thing. But
what does Capella give? What does Capella give? What does Capella give?
If Embiid gets 20-15, does Mitch give Embiid 27 and 15?
No.
And plus, Capella is one of the best screen setters in basketball compared to Mitch.
Right.
Yeah.
Capella just have that IQ, that basketball IQ. He's smart.
Yeah.
I mean, like
so basically, movies and stuff is calling Mitch a scrub then, pretty much.
But nah, because these are the top. What is it? 6 of them. This is like the top 6 centers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7.
Yeah, it's top 7 centers in the league. You can't. Yeah. I mean, you can't beat them all. Like, okay, using these same guys, a lot of these guys can't stick the other guy either.
Right.
So Mitch.
I mean, in all honesty, go ahead, D. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, it's just like, do I feel like Mitch is can Mitch be considered one of these not top centers, but one of these centers outside of this top group? Yeah, I do believe that he does have the ability to do that. Go ahead, Kev, you can.
Yeah, what I was going to say, in all honesty, the only center that I see, well, the two that I see that are total domination in this out of all these guys is Nicola, the Joker, and DeAndre Ayton.
And Embiid.
Yeah, MB too.
Cause he's gonna have a problem with big guys that shoot threes.
Yes, I totally agree with that.
Because time he go out there to guard the big guy with big three, that leaves the point guard to penetrate through the hole.
Yeah, but I don't know. Mitch will probably hold them to their average or below their average, but he's not giving them anything. He's not going to give any of them anything offensively except for lobs, unless he finally starts developing something offensively.
And ironically, I think towards the end of Mitch's season, I think Mitch started developing his offense. I think the last 5 games he played, he was averaging like 15 and 12 or something crazy.
He was
like that. And then plus all the big men you named except for Karl Anthony Towns, took a step-by-step process to get where they are right now. Right. Yeah. Basically, it took these guys to year 4 to become the players that they are right now.
Correct.
Right. And Mitch is entering year 4.
Yeah.
So
not Ayton though. Ayton is only in the same year.
It's in the same year. Yeah. He's in the same year as Mitch. But the others. So what I'm getting at is these guys, you have not seen their ceiling yet. I mean, well, it took them a while to get to reach their potential. And then plus these guys also play with decent guards.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
What were you saying about Karl Anthony Towns? What were you saying? You said everybody but Karl Anthony Towns. What did you mean by that?
Karl came in the league with his game.
He was good day one.
He was good first day.
Yeah, he was good day one. So
he just hasn't had the
He skipped the first grade. He skipped that first part of of his career.
It's just amazing at his ability how he hasn't gotten far. I mean, has he gotten to the playoffs? Karl Anthony Towns.
Jimmy Butler took.
Oh, Jimmy Butler.
Hey, Kev, I'm gonna say something that's gonna blow your mind. I think the Minnesota Timberwolves are gonna reach the second round of the NBA playoffs this year.
Uncle Free.
The second round.
Can they get to the playoffs first?
Hey, man, listen. I'm gonna tell you something. After they
consider the second round the first round, Uncle Freezy.
Listen,
the play-in.
Hear me out. You heard it here first. I don't just say stuff random just to hear myself talk. I can just go in the room.
Heck, Breezo say he's not serious.
Yeah, and so that's what they always say. Kev, when I said the Knicks are going to win 42 games, guess what they said? We got to fade for Cade. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Bro, I don't just say this stuff. I look at tapes. I watch these teams play, bro.
Yeah.
After the Timberwolves fired Ryan Saunders and brought in a new coach overnight, they beat the Utah Jazz twice. Yes, the Timberwolves. The dude that they have at head coach right now is legit, bro. He is legit. This dude might be in consideration for coach of the year next season.
I mean, the Timberwolves got a good roster to where on a given night they can beat a good team, but can they consistently beat teams? Or beat teams that what we were good at? The Knicks. You know why the Knicks had a good record this year?
What are they missing though, Devon? Hey, Fish, what are they missing?
Defensively, Anthony Edwards is a negative, so is D'Angelo Russell. Malik Beasley is solid, and you don't know what Cat's going to give you defensively every night because it differs.
Yeah, I just think it's consistent. I think it's honestly consistency.
But
consistency defensively and
So they addressed that. So they addressed it. They picked up a guard. What was the guard's name? Oh, they picked up Patrick Beverley. They picked up Patrick Beverley, and they picked up another wing player. I can't remember who it was.
Pat Beverley's on the Timberwolves now?
Yes.
He got traded again?
Yes.
Damn.
Yep, he got traded twice in the same offseason. Yep. So what I'm saying to y'all is this. I can't prove it right now because this
Evergreen.
But when the season starts, remember that Uncle Freezy said the Timberwolves might make the second round of the playoffs.
They got it.
No. You think they will? That's why I'm here. You think they will? Don't say might. Either you're going to say might and you're going to keep it, or you're going to say they will, Freezy. What are we doing today? I know it's getting towards the end of the show, and we got to keep the content. What are we doing, Freezy? They might or they will. Which one? Help me.
I'm saying that Evergreen G's mic is scorching hot right now.
That's so loud.
His body, you got a megaphone, bro? What's happening? Evergreen G coming in like the male cheerleader. You know what?
No. Come on, Freezy, help me, bro.
That mic is loud. Though. You did come in hot, but yeah, I understand what you're saying.
He's sorry. I'm kind of speaking loud too.
He's dropping it like
I'm kind of speaking loud too, so I apologize. But you know, I get triggered every now and then, and that was one of them. What the hell is Big Freezy talking about? Come on, bro. They might make the second round.
Bro,
over who? Over Phoenix? No. Over both LAs? No. Over Utah? No.
Golden State?
Over
No.
Portland? No. Golden State? No.
Yo, Wayne
LA?
Peterson
No.
said you coming in, you sound like Joe Clark.
So
you sound like Joe Clark right there.
Come on, man. Who are they fighting with in the playing game? Because I'm assuming they're not going to make a number 16.
No. The playing is out of the question. They're not good. They're going to be too good for the playing game.
Oh, Uncle Freezy, you tripping now?
You trip.
I thought you was trying to trick us and try to say that the first round was the second round. Like, all right.
I love the troll, man. God, I love it.
Hold on. Answer this real quick.
Okay.
Will the Timberwolves be better than the Utah Jazz?
No.
No.
Phoenix Suns.
No.
I got a better question.
Hold on. Let me go through.
I'm being real. I know he's trolling with this. They won't make the playing game, which means they'll be 1 through 6. So, will the Timberwolves be better than the New Orleans Hornets? I mean, the Pelicans. I'm sorry. Will the Timberwolves be better than the Pelicans this season?
Yes, and Memphis. Could be. And Memphis.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let me go through the top 6 then. Utah, will they be
and
better
Memphis.
than Utah?
Oh wow.
No, they won't be better than Utah.
Oh, will they be better than Phoenix?
No.
Will they be better than the Lakers?
Evergreen, look good.
No.
Will they be better than the Golden State Warriors?
Hey, Nick.
20 million for Mitch.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm gonna say yes.
There's no way that they're better than Golden State.
Now, you asked me my opinion, right?
Okay. Will they be better than Portland?
Yes.
Will they be better than the Mavericks?
Yes.
Will they be better than the Denver Nuggets?
When does Jamal Murray come back?
I don't know.
Probably.
Expecting
I'm
late
gonna
in the
go.
season.
Yeah.
But Jokic kept them at the 3rd seed without Jamal.
losing.
But Jamal Murray helped get them to the 3rd seed, and Jokic by himself helped them keep it.
Yeah, but they're not gonna be top 6.
Okay.
I'm telling you, and I'll say this right now: the Warriors will be the most deep team in the league. They're not gonna be better than.
Hey, listen, Hadouken, this is what he just did. This is what Freezy just did.
That's
This is what Freezy just did.
This is Ethan.
That's Ethan.
This is what Freezy just did. As you started naming teams, right, he knew that obviously it's top 6, right? So what he did was he waited till you started naming teams, and then when you got to team 3, that's when he was just like, I'll throw out a random no. Knowing damn well that the Minnesota Timberwolves are not going to be better than Dallas. Knowing damn well they're not going to be better than Portland or Golden State. So when you named your first 3, he's like, yep. And then he's just like, for content's sake, I'm going to throw out 3 more. I'm going to throw 3 no's. There's no way in hell that you think that they're going to be better than the Dallas Mavericks. There's no way. Like, what did they really do? What did they do that made them better than Dallas? It sounds like it's just having a top draft pick. That makes them better than Dallas?
They didn't even have a top draft pick.
No.
Yeah, but Evergreen.
It went to Golden State.
Hey, Evergreen, you gotta at least think about the fact that Dallas is in shambles from a team continuity standpoint. Like Kristaps and also Doncic are not getting along.
I think that
KP was never a factor though. We know that. Okay. KP was in and out of injury. He was never really a factor.
Yeah, but Dallas don't use KP at all.
Come on, guys.
Okay. No, I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying Minnesota is at least together as a team, and they work together.
Right. So, Nick G, you think they're going to be a top 6 seed?
They work bad. I guess. If that's the case, they work bad.
I don't think they. I think they could make the playoffs. I just don't think they. Top 6, probably like 7, playing 8. Playing games, something like that.
Okay, so what Freezy said was they're going to make the 2nd round. So if they're going to make the play-in, because we know they're not making the 6th seed, right? If they're going to make the play-in, that means that they're playing either the projected Phoenix Suns or the Lakers. So you mean to tell me they're going to get past one of those teams at 7 or 8? Assuming they make assuming they get out of the 1st round?
That wasn't Nick G's point. That was Uncle Freezy's point. Uncle Freezy made that point. That wasn't Nick G's point. That's my point.
So, well, I mean,
no, that's what I'm saying. Now I'm combating Freezy's concept of this 2nd round. Like, in order for them to make the 2nd round, they would at least have to be 4 through 6 in order to play 4, 5, or 6 and 3, right? In order to get close to getting out of the 1st round, right? Because
Yeah,
if
but it's not
if
beyond
they make the
it's not
playing
beyond
game,
the pale though. Like, come on, Evergreen. It's not beyond the pale. You're talking about LA Lakers with an aging LeBron, as well as Phoenix Suns with an
Nick G,
aging
the Lakers would not lose to the Timberwolves. Period.
No.
Yeah, we thought they wouldn't get knocked out the first round, but they did.
Nah. Well.
The Phoenix
We're
Suns is
talking
a
about
little different.
Anthony
The Phoenix
Davis has
Suns was a
never
good team.
been healthy, but one season in his whole career. One.
And that's the bubble.
Who?
That's the bubble.
Yeah.
Chris Paul is getting old. He is injury prone. It's
bro,
not
we've
like
been
it's
talking
beyond
about
the pale.
hold up. We've been talking about Chris Paul being old for 2 seasons. Come on, bro. And he just proved everybody wrong last season. So we can't use this Chris Paul's getting old narrative and say that it's some type of anecdotal evidence. You can keep saying that, but at this point, being old don't mean a damn thing. He's proven that. So we can't use the being old narrative anymore right now, especially with Chris Paul. We can't use that narrative anymore.
Breakdown in the finals. Every playoffs, Chris Paul has been hurt, and he's broken down. It's not like you could put it in the first round, you could put it in the last round or the second round. It don't make a goddamn difference when he breaks down. When he breaks down, or if he breaks down, it hurts the team when they get to the playoffs. That's the point.
He broke. Well, I'm gonna say this.
It's not about him proving getting through the season. It's about when he gets to the playoffs. Does he break down when playing a specific team? And sometimes he does.
And
he broke down in the first round before too. You can't predict his health.
Right. So even without that though, right? Even without that though, we can play the if as a fifth game. I got it. I completely get it. That team just competed last season for a championship. Do you understand that? Like, they competed for a championship. Now magically they get counted out by a team that hasn't made the playoffs in 4 years.
Okay. All right. Well, let's put that into perspective, Evergreen. Start off first, and I'm gonna go back to Ricky Rubio. That team specifically needed a playmaker and also a passer to get to the playing game during the bubble. Then they got the ultimate playmaker to get to the NBA Finals. If the playmaker is hurt, I'm sorry, Evergreen, it don't make a difference. He is hurt, and he always is injury prone. You can't dismiss that.
The Suns, led by Cameron Payne, will beat the Timberwolves.
I'm sorry.
I'm
not dismissing that. I'm not dismissing that. What I'm saying is there's a much higher probability of health. When everyone was complaining about Chris Paul getting old, when we wanted Chris Paul, nobody wanted him because he was getting old. He proved everybody wrong then, right? So you're telling me that a guy that just proved everybody wrong last season and competed for his first championship, now you still want to use the same argument and counting him out, and then somehow a team that hasn't made the playoffs in 4 years, that hasn't made any changes other than a draft pick, is now going to be the team that's gonna step over them? Come on, bro. Like that is.
Hold on, wait, Evergreen. Let me rewrite what you just said, but I'm gonna attack it from the opposite direction. Because of Chris Paul's history, I am not counting him in. So I'm saying he is so unreliable and is so hit or miss. I can't say that every single year Chris Paul is definitely going to be there, because he is constantly getting older. He is constantly getting hurt. And no matter how many times you point it out, he still has gotten hurt this playoffs, the playoffs before this one, and the playoffs before that 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 one. It's been 8 years in a freaking row he's gotten hurt. It does not matter.
I got you. So let's make this easier. The Phoenix Suns without Chris Paul are still better than a healthy Minnesota Timberwolves team.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. Absolutely.
Period. Whether they had, so my whole point in this is, whether they had Chris Paul or not, Minnesota is not beating them in a in a 7-series game?
No, they're not.
In a 7-game series? No, they're not. So again, this is a null and void argument. Like again, in order for Minnesota to have to get to the possible second round, they would have to make the fourth,
drastic,
fifth, the fourth, fifth, or sixth seed. They would have to. There's no way that they're going to get out of the first round if they have to play LA or Phoenix. Hell, either LA's if you ask me, but we'll go with the Lakers because we're all projecting at this point with the healthy Chris Paul, Phoenix will probably be at the top. And even if you don't want to count the Clippers, Utah will probably be at the third pick, at the third seed. So again, fourth, fifth, or sixth. Because if they make the playing game and they get into the playoffs.
Objection, Your Honor. The prosecution is using conjecture and not
matchup
facts.
Creates fights, right?
Because so here's a fact. Here's a fact for everybody.
We look at history.
The Utah Jazz beat
Utah, who you have mentioned, which has also been a top-tier team this year.
No, they didn't.
Has gotten knocked out by very good offensive teams.
Right.
Start off with that, just historically. 2 years they've been the top-tier defense in the league, especially in the West, and got knocked out by a top-tier offense. My point about saying that is that is a matchup nightmare for Rudy Gobert. They have no one on Utah as of right now to guard any of the wings that are on Minnesota. Anthony Edwards is a legit 20-point per game scorer.
What about Donovan Mitchell?
Donovan Mitchell is a 40-point per game scorer when it comes to playoff time.
You forgot about Donovan Mitchell.
What I'm saying is, you gotta understand.
There you go. Keep going.
We're just projecting. Everything we're doing is projecting. What I'm saying, go to McDaniels, who got drafted last year or the year before, or something like that.
I like it.
McDaniels is a legit defensive player that could negate what Donovan Mitchell does because he is very good and long and rangy.
Right, but
there is a lot about Minnesota that's a bad matchup for Utah.
Okay, but I still think that if they play Utah, they go to 7, and then whatever happens, I think Donovan Mitchell still takes them over.
Ethan, when's the last time the Utah Jazz beat the Minnesota?
I mean, okay, you're still if it goes 7, then it's a very equal matchup.
It's not going 7. It's not going 7.
So you tell me that the Timberwolves are going to beat the Jazz in the playoffs?
I can't hear you, Freezy.
No, well, what I said was, I asked Ethan when the last time the Utah Jazz beat the lowly Minnesota Timberwolves.
You talk about last year in the regular season when Minnesota beat Utah. I'm talking about playoffs when Donovan Mitchell was proving to me where he can get 50 on any given playoff game.
But you hadn't
you're only good in the playoffs until you get to the playoffs. Who knows? You don't know.
When's the last time Minnesota been to the playoffs? You just negated everything you just
when
said.
Jimmy Butler was there.
Sergeant, get your tea, man. Sergeant, get your tea.
This is
your tea.
Your
tea.
Yeah, but you don't know, like, bro. Atlanta was not a good playoff team until this year. We don't know.
Rubbing your head like you Malcolm X.
I mean,
but you know what? Like I just wanted to chime in with something. I'm getting off because I like the conversation so far. A lot of Knicks fans have been kind of saying a lot of stuff that makes no sense to me. I don't understand where this comes from.
Okay, what did I say?
Okay, I think you said it too. Like someone said that that Kemba Walker is like this point guard that's gonna like give guys good passes in the post and stuff.
Yeah, it's real. It's real.
Oh my
That's
God.
real.
Okay. No.
Payton didn't, and Derrick Rose is not a facilitator.
Derrick Rose is a facilitator, and I don't.
No. Even Freezy has even said that he's not a facilitator.
Neither one of them are
get on here,
facilitators. Neither one. They're both shooting guards.
Okay, so you're proving my point then.
Shooting guard?
So you're proving my point of saying that Kemba is a better facilitator than the both of them.
No. I'm saying Kimba is not this facilitator that everyone is like painting him out to be like. The guy has never averaged like point guard. Okay, the average point guard in the league, starting off with the Eastern Conference, averages 8 assists per game.
Jeez.
That's standard.
Me too, sir. Hold on.
That's luck. Like I'm not lying. Like I did the math and everything. Like if you want to do the math, add up all the fucking all the freaking point guards and divide by freaking 30. You get starting point guard 8 assists per game.
That's a lie.
Especially in the East. It's definitely in the East. I know that for a fact. Kimba has never averaged 8 assists per game. His best average was 6.1.
I mean, Nick G.
He shoots the ball to set up his pass. He's a shooting guard that sets up his pass with the shot.
All right. Hold on.
Quick,
yeah, I just wanted to chime in with that because that's a misnomer.
I'm about to get.
I said a bunch of times that Kemba's not a main facilitator before, and he won't be. He'll be playing off the ball when it comes to rant. So I don't know what everybody talks about how Kemba's gonna be making Mitch better because Kemba's gonna set up Mitch better when he never made his bigs better before. He had high lottery picks. Cody Zeller and
Tyler. All right, then to y'all's argument, then we should have kept Alfred Payton in.
We're not saying that. We're not saying that. We're saying that Kemba doesn't make his players.
Stop.
The average point guard.
Stop.
Thank you.
Stop the madness. Because what we're talking about now.
That's not the point.
Stop.
The point is just.
Hold on.
Let's start
At ease. When I'm speaking, I do not want to be interrupted. Please. Thank you very much. So
I can't hear Sarge at all.
Okay. So what I'm telling you guys, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. So what I'm saying right now is what you guys are talking about is the pass, right? We're talking about pass schemes. We're talking about different teams. We're talking about different personnel. I'm through with that. I'm done. Done, son. I'm done, right? So what we're looking at right now is the roster that is currently constructed for the New York Knicks. So if you think for 1 second that you can bring the past into the present,
you have to. We can only doing projections.
No. What we have to do, the reason that Kemba Walker's on this team right now was what he did in the past. So there's a whole different scheme that we're talking about right now.
Right.
It's not what Kemba has played with previously.
But what I'm saying is this: we haven't seen Kemba Walker in a Knicks jersey yet, so we can only talk about what he's done on other teams.
Okay, then fine. If you want to go,
what he's going to do on our team.
And if you want to go, back to the past, then
hold on, one at a time. Go ahead, Kev.
I can add this on too as well. You could look at our scheme last year. Our main ball handler and our main facilitator was Julius Randle. So Kemba will just be a better fit because he'll be a better shooter than Alfred Payton, and he'll handle when we need him to when it comes to closing time.
And Julius Randle won't have to have. Julius Randle would not be the main ball handler.
Alfred Payton averaged for us last year, assist wise, 3.2 assists per game. Kemba Walker averaged close to 5 points, 5 assists a game, 4.9. So you mean to tell me that Kemba is not going to get nobody involved more than they did Alfred Payton?
But that's not.
They must be crazy.
That's not what we're saying, though. That's not what we said, though.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
We said, like me and Nick brought up the point. Kemba's not going to make his bigs better. He had a bunch of lottery picks for bigs in Charlotte, and he never made his bigs better. So the ideal, like he's going to make Mitch better, is like it's not going to happen because he never made his bigs better before. He's more of a spot up scorer. He's not a pure point guard. He's not going to make his bigs get better. He'll probably hit them better on a pick and roll, yes, but he won't make his bigs better.
Man, you're crazy.
You know
why?
Watch his tape. Watch his tape. When has Kemba ever made a big
pure point?
The highest,
Hold on, guys. One at a time. Let me, Kev, hold on for a second.
Okay. Let
me let CWC go. Go ahead, Charlie Ward. Go ahead. Maybe not. Okay, go ahead, Kev.
His highest assist was 6.1 in 2013. His lowest was
five something.
His lowest was 4.8.
Wow.
His lowest was 4.8.
Oh, what
so
team? What team?
5.
So again, you mean it's so again, those numbers that I just named out, just those two, is still way better than what Alfred has ever done.
No, but Kev, that's not the point.
Averaged 7 assists his first year with the Knicks.
Yeah, that's not true, Kev.
Kev, the average
D-man, let me be next.
What I'm trying to say is the average point guard is 8 assists.
That's not true. Nick G.
What's his name?
What?
Gosh, Devontae Graham. Let's use Devontae Graham for a second. As soon as Kimball left, that same year, Devontae Graham averaged 18 points and 8 assists with the same bigs.
Okay, Nick G.
I'm not even trying to like
he was in MIP
make this some kind of argument or something like that. I'm just trying to say like Knicks fans are just like creating this narrative that is not true.
But the narrative that you're creating is that he's not going to be good for us.
No,
Hold on. Time out. Look, here we go. First, sorry.
I gotta defend myself. Do not put words in my mouth like that. I never said he wasn't going to be good.
Listen to me, guys.
G-Man, hold on. Let me reset right. Kev,
go ahead.
My man never said that.
Kev,
he never said that.
I didn't say he wasn't going to be good. I said he's not going to be a facilitator or point guard in the sense that you guys are putting him out to be.
Why is he not going to do that for us? Why is he not going to do that for us?
Because the offense runs through Julius Randle. 2, he's never done it in his whole career.
Oh, hold on. Charlie Wood cousin, go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
That's why.
Hold on.
God.
Go ahead, Charlie Wood cousin. Go ahead.
Man, let me tell you something. We talking about Kemba Walker. Look what he did with Charlotte. Look what he did with Boston. Look what he did with other teams. He get people involved. Why you think the Knicks got him?
Okay,
you think Knicks got him for nothing? Come on, man. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me talk. Let him finish. Go ahead, Charlie.
First of all, Kemba Walker, he a good outside shooter. He get people involved, and he know people weak spots on the court, and he know how to get the people involved. He know what people's spots at on the court. If he came up to Randall right now, he like, yo, Randall, where you want me to give you the ball at? Oh, you like it over there? He gonna give Randall the ball right there. Kemba is a point guard, straight up point guard. And you trying to say he's not a point guard, a facilitator? Come on, man. That's
wait.
That's
hold
crazy,
on.
Man.
Hold on.
Hold on, guys.
He's gonna take more shots than people actually giving him credit for because he shoots the ball. His passes are set up by the shot that he takes. When you guard him hard on the shots that he takes, he can pass the ball, but he's gonna be shoot first. Just like people are discounting.
This guy don't make no sense.
It's not the fact that, like Chris Paul would set up shots with his pass.
Let me go next.
He will take shots after he does not have a pass. That's Chris Paul. Lonzo Ball does the same thing. I don't have a shot. I'll set up my passes first, and then I will shoot afterwards.
So give me a second. Give me a second. I want to make sure everybody gets their equal time. But the first thing I want to acknowledge, right? Kev is on camera with his coffee cup with his pinky out. I just want to make sure everybody notices that, right? So go ahead, Fish. Go ahead. Get your thing on.
Nick G, you said earlier, the average point guard averages 8 assists a game. That's not true. It's about 6.
He said in the East.
Okay, so in the league, in the East, it's not true, period. It's just not true at all. Like, the whole statement is not true. It's about 6. Kemba Walker on the Boston Celtics averaged about 5 assists a game. And you say he's a shoot-first point guard. So if he's averaging about 5 assists and the league average is about 6, he's doing his job. He's making plays for other people.
Boom.
I mean, I'm sorry.
Okay, but that wasn't the point. He's setting up his pass because of his shot. So to say that but they're talking about him being a main facilitator, that his pass will be first. His pass will never be first. His shot is always going to be before his pass.
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick? Listen to the words. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. If he's a shoot first point guard and he averages about 5 assists and the average is 6, he's doing what do you want him? What else do you want him to do? Average 6.
Exactly.
All right, but can I say something? You guys didn't want. You said that Colin Sexton was a shooting guard, but he averages 5 assists. So what's really the difference of your arguments?
I never said that I don't want him. If he was on my team, that's
what people
fine.
say. People say that, but then apparently you can't use that for Kemba. That's what a lot of people have said. And I hope Kemba, because the thing for me, I want him to be more of a playmaker than scorer, but I don't think he is going to be one.
Okay, we need scoring. We need scoring.
We don't need him to score.
Kemba played with a big man.
Let Sergeant talk. Let Sergeant talk.
I just wanted to say this.
I'm going to give Keyshawn a chance to get his thoughts off. Go ahead, Keyshawn.
Go ahead, Neat.
Yeah, so obviously Kemba's not a pass first point guard, but to say he doesn't make big men better, I wouldn't fully agree, because he played with Al Jefferson, who had all-star seasons in Charlotte, and he averaged 6 assists that season. So to say that he can't make a big better, I can't say that, because
the thing that Kev said though, I was saying in the chat, he said that he's gonna get Mitch more the way I was saying touches is offensive touches from Mitch on his own. Like, he's not gonna help Mitch get better in the paint on his own, like with his offensive moves. He doesn't. No, because Mitch doesn't have the offensive.
I see a little bit of what
he will get
talking
lobs.
about. I see a little bit of what Hadouk is
he
talking
won't
about.
get his own actual moves done. That was the main point about it.
And can I add on to that? Al Jefferson was a great low post player. So his scoring seasons in Charlotte, that just came out of the post. He did have some pick and rolls with Kemba, yes, where Kemba hit him on, but that was mostly Al Jefferson instead of Kemba. And a big like Mitch is not a low post player.
Right?
Yeah, he had his highest career assist total that year. Again, I said, but mostly at least 80% of that was on Al Jefferson singly. Mitch is not a low post player, which you just give him the ball and let him go to work. Mitch is not like that. Al Jefferson was that.
Yeah, I agree.
So that's
I'm
all I'm
not
saying.
gonna say it's gonna help Mitch per se, because Mitch doesn't have offensive game to even. Mitch doesn't have.
He did them lobs.
Yeah, and that was the main point with the centers.
And that was my point.
That's where it started from, because I was saying that.
And that was like the whole point that me and Nick was on. Like, if you have an offensive game, yeah, cool, he'll be better with Kemba. But Mitch does not have an offensive game where Kemba's gonna make him that much better. But because Mitch is just basically a lob runner, a rim runner, and then he catches a lot of lobs. Like, it's not gonna help Mitch get better just because Kemba's hit.
But if
it'll get Randall better, right?
If Kemba drives to the basket, brings the defense towards him, brings Mitch's man towards him, and Kemba finds a way to get him the ball, not by just a lob, you can't tell me that if he gets the ball to him that Mitch is just gonna fumble it. He's not, especially when he's expecting it.
I mean, but that's the point. Like, it's not saying he's gonna get better by giving him alleys. It's just gonna get him more points on the board and wide open looks. But like those
offensive rebounds,
those offensive moves that you're talking about, like if he goes into the paint, like he is gonna get bored. But I don't like I like Mitch, but he needs to get his skill set up, which I think
I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
Because this main point is all about skill. It's not about him getting alleys off, like, and stuff like that. Because I think Mitch is gonna start shooting this season, and I think he's gonna do good this season. So I'm not worried about him.
To everybody, what everybody is arguing about is two different points, though. Like Kemba, just like Cornerstone just said, if Kemba drives to the basket and he gives Mitch the ball on time, Mitch is gonna look better. But
something that Alfred couldn't do.
Yeah, right. But that doesn't mean if Kemba can give Mitch the ball and Mitch can not have the skill, which Hadouken is saying, to get the ball in the basket all the time.
I would agree with that as well.
So it's two different arguments. Like, Kemba is going to help him in that area, but is Mitch going to actually score the ball? That's a totally different argument.
But what I'm understanding, but if I'm understanding what Nick is saying, is that Kemba's not going to be a facilitator. Is that what you're saying, Nick?
You take care of if you're gonna keep on putting words in my mouth.
I'm asking. Okay, that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking.
Saying the main
That's what you said.
That's what I'm
Cam.
asking.
That's what he
That's
said.
what I'm
He's
saying.
not going to be a main
Okay.
facilitator.
There's a difference.
Let me dumb it down like this. Everyone is kind of like putting Kemba Walker almost inside a Chris Paul type player role.
Nobody ever
As viewing him as like this great point guard that leads people and also will improve us because he's a great point guard and facilitator. What I'm trying to at least let guys know is he's going to take about 15 shots per game. And sometimes we're going to say, man, Kimba shot way too many times this year or this season, this game.
Nick G, the only thing that's
Because
problem
his
with that
shot
narrative-
is what sets up his pass. It's not the fact that he, like Chris Paul will make just as many passes as he takes shots. In this case, Kemba Walker is going to take way more shots than he does with his passes. That's all I'm saying.
Nick G, hold on. The only problem with your
Yes, thank you for eating that paper. Eat a little bit more and throw some paper clips in there.
I can't believe you're saying that.
The only thing that's wrong with that narrative right there is you use Chris Paul. You use the best pure point guard in the league. That's the only problem with your narrative.
No, he's not comparing Kemba to Chris Paul.
Hold on.
No, he's saying that you guys are acting as if he said.
Let me clarify because
Stop. I get too many voices in my ears and I'm old, so that annoys me. You know what I'm saying? So one person. Nick, Nick, go ahead and finish your point, Nick.
No, I just said my point, and everyone misconstrued it because I'm saying like Chris Paul. I'm just saying Chris Paul is a pass first guy who looks for the pass first.
Hold on, but look,
when you have guys who shoot first and then pass second, that's different.
Hold on, guys.
Let me clarify.
Hold on, stop.
No, I'm about to get off, but I already said what I had to say.
Stop. When I say one voice at a time, that's what I mean. So, Nick, finish your point, please.
Let me go before you get off, Nick G. You said you can't use what I'm telling you is okay. I get your point. I halfway agree with you. I'm in the middle in this whole conversation. I agree with halfway, but you can't use Chris Paul when he's the best pure point guard in the league.
He didn't
and
mean
we're talking
Chris
about
Paul,
Kemba
bro.
Walker.
He's not talking.
He said floor. He's mentioning floor general.
He's talking.
Listen to what I'm about to say before I'm.
Hold on. Let me do this real quick because clearly, this conversation is getting sideways for no reason at all. Right. So what Nick G said, and what Nick G said makes sense. Nick G said, one guy is a distributor, and the other guy is a scorer. Right? That's what Nick G said. One guy's a distributor and one guy is a scorer. And he mentioned that Kemba Walker is a scorer. It's as simple as that. It's that simple. And we yelling at each other, talking all over all this stuff. Kemba Walker is not a floor general. Kemba Walker is not a floor general. And anybody that's going to argue that is crazy. Right? Y'all crazy. And you know what? And I hate to do it. I hate to take it there. But you know me and data, and I know Charlie Ward Cousin love data. So I got something to pull up for him. Right? This shout out to Charlie Ward Cousin, CWC. I got something just for you. It is called data. Right? All right. So you're looking at Kemba Walker's career numbers. Right? You're looking at Kemba Walker's career numbers, right? And when you look at Kemba Walker's average assist total, it's 5.4 assists per game. That's below average for a starting NBA point guard. You do not want your starting NBA point guard, a starter, to average 5.4 assists. Because what that means is the point guard is not getting others involved at the rate that you would like to have your point guard get others involved. And there was also a point, somebody said, I think it was CWC that said Kemba Walker is a good shooter. Kemba Walker shoots for his career 41.9% from the floor. He is not a good shooter. There are some seasons, Kemba Walker has 3 seasons where he shot below 40% from the field. That's Dennis Smith Jr. range, where you shoot below 40% from the floor. That's in the Dennis Smith Jr. range. His best career shooting numbers, he shot 44% from the floor is his highest field goal percentage numbers. And you get that from a small guard. Small guards are not going to shoot efficiently like that. Small guards usually don't shoot 50, 40, 90. And I mean slight guards like Kemba Walker. Right? So what the reason why I needed the ISO cam was because we're arguing things in a circle for no reason. What are we talking about? Kemba Walker, a facilitator? That's nonsense. Now, what we would like, and I think what we think is going to happen is Kemba Walker may get Mitchell Robinson more involved than the previous point guards, right? Because he's able to penetrate to the rim and collapse the defense. But if we're talking about Kemba Walker averaging 10 assists for the season, he's never done that. How about average 7 assists? He's never done that. 8 assists? He's never done that. 9 assists? He's never done that. This is crazy town, what we're talking about with Kemba Walker. He's an inefficient scorer that when he gets hot, he can light up anybody. Right? But let's not get it twisted. So let's not get it twisted. Kemba Walker is not the second coming of floor general. He's not John Stockton. He's not Magic Johnson. He's not Chris Paul or those guys in that vein, right? But the dude is a good basketball player. The dude's a good basketball player, and that's what the Knicks needed. More good basketball players. And they got one in Kemba Walker, right? So this whole thing of Kemba Walker coming to New York and being a floor general, it's not likely to happen. If it does happen, it'll be outside of what Kemba Walker normally does, right? Think about what Nick G said. He said he is not a floor general. That's what Nick G said, right? So I understand what people are saying, like, hopefully this thing will help Mitch. Kemba Walker will help Mitch Robinson. We all hope so, right? Because the last point guard was the opposite, right? Just take these things into account. Just because a guy puts on a Knicks uniform doesn't mean that person turns into Jesus H. Christ or Jesus Shuttlesworth, right? The dude is Kemba Walker is a 41% shooter from the floor. He just became an average 3-point shooter. He doesn't assist the ball well, but he is not a shooter. He's a scorer, right? Just keep that stuff in mind when y'all have these arguments. I'm bringing everybody back.
Listen, I don't know what Freeze was talking about, but mainly I think we should have kept Alfred Payton. We should have kept Alfred Payton with all the disrespect that he threw at
it was English.
All the disrespect.
It was English. It was English.
All the disrespect that you threw.
And I showed
all the disrespect. All the disrespect.
No, I'm back on the set now.
Yeah, that you threw at Kemba. We probably just should have kept Alfred Payton.
Can I add on to this? But can I add?
Yeah, like Kemba trash or something.
Yeah, you like he's trash.
Kemba trash.
Like he's trash.
No, Kemba's not trash.
We don't need him.
Are you serious?
We do not need him to be Chris Paul. We do not need him to be one of these great. We're not saying that when he puts on a Knicks jersey that he's God Almighty. We're not saying that, but he is 100 times better. He is 100 times better than what we had in the last few years.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about.
I guarantee you, ain't nobody gonna stop him one-on-one. Ain't nobody gonna stop him one-on-one.
Here.
Instead, we should just let Luka Vildoza start.
Oh God, man! I'm not saying. Oh, jeez.
Hold on, can I say this?
Kevin's trying to say, yeah, like Kemba is trash. He not trash. Ain't nobody gonna stop Kemba one-on-one.
Kev, you brought up the point yourself about how Kemba's gonna make players around him better.
Yes!
Kemba has never made. Kemba
didn't do it because Alfred didn't do it.
Okay, but he's never done it before.
So why is he gonna do it?
Then how did they get to the Eastern Conference?
It's not about the personnel.
They made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. They made it to the Eastern Conference Finals before Kemba was there.
Oh God! But he got there now.
Kemba's gonna come here to be a secondary. Kemba's gonna come here to be a secondary distributor. Julius Randle's gonna be our main. So how is that gonna raise anything if he's not gonna be on ball?
Hey Kevin, do these guys play ball?
Hey, hold on. Hey, G-Man.
Yes.
We gotta let Ethan say something, man, without getting in.
Yeah, go ahead. I saw Ethan, and let him get his thoughts off.
God, hold up. Kemba Walker is coming here to be a secondary or third ball handler and a secondary and third distributor. Julius Randle will always be our main. Kemba Walker is coming here to be a scorer. So the idea that Kemba Walker is coming here to be a ball handler and distribute to make other players better is ridiculous. He's come here to score and play off the ball so Julius Randle could be on the ball. We got him because Elfrid Payton could not score off the ball and he couldn't shoot off the ball. That was the whole point. Kemba Walker has never made players around him better. So to come here and think that he's going to do it, I don't know. I don't know what the whole point of the argument was about. That was just insane to me.
No, what it is, Ethan. I'm gonna bring everybody else back in, but it's frustrating to hear everybody talk all over each other and ignore each other and just argue for the sake of just having an argument going.
Yes.
Because the thing is with Kemba Walker is, of course, we love Kemba Walker as a player. Nobody here is disputing that. Nobody here is hating on Kemba Walker, right? But we all have shortcomings, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Kemba Walker is a certain type player, right? Kemba Walker is a scorer first, distributor second, right? And what Ethan and Nick G said was accurate, that he didn't make guys better. And then when he left and the guys that played his position after him made guys better.
Right.
Right? So in Kemba's case, Kemba's like, why do I need to do that when I can just do it myself? Right? And there's no harm in that. Right. So I'm not and the irony here is, G-Man, the irony is I'm not on either side of the argument. Right. I just want clarity. Right. That's the thing. That's why I pull the stats up. Kemba Walker averages 5.4 assists for his career. And you would like your point guard to at least average 6.
Yeah.
And he doesn't. And you would want your point guard to average shoot about 45% from the floor and about 38% from 3. And he does neither.
Right.
I'm not knocking Kemba Walker. Those are facts.
So what I would say is this, Freezy. I would say this. I would say based on the past situations that Kemba Walker found himself in, these are the stats that he produced, right?
Yep.
I'm not saying that these are the stats that he will garner in the staff that he's on. And I always go back to this, right? The scheme that the New York Knicks are going to play in this year is going to be impactful for the personnel that's on the roster. So let's not get it twisted. What we're gauging Kemba Walker on right now is past performance. So we have to look at, when we talk about past performance, we also have to look at the roster that surrounded the Kemba Walker. Right. And what he was asked to do on that roster in the scheme that he played at the time.
Right.
You can't take that. That does not transition to a Knicks basketball team. It doesn't. Personnel is different. The scheme is different. So while everyone gets all energetic into these discussions, I will ask this. Let's wait and see, number one, what the offensive scheme is going to be and what the role a Kemba Walker is going to ask to be played. Let's do that first, and then have the discussion.
G-Man, you know he's been doing this for 10. This is his 11th season now.
I don't care. He has not been on the New York Knicks for 11 seasons. He's been elsewhere. It's different. This is different. If you quit your job today, if you quit your job right now and say, you know what, I'm done, I'm fed up, I'm going someplace else. Are you expecting the same things that happened at your last job to happen on this job that you just got hired on? Stop playing with me right now.
Hold up, but what I brought up was a totally different thing. Let me get this straight. Kemba is a good passer. He's a solid passer. He was amazing in Boston's run to the Eastern Conference Finals because he was their main ball handler. He was great. This is not Kemba slander, but he's come here, and from the scheme that we ran last year and the personnel that we have this year, I see Kemba being a secondary ball handler and more of a scorer playing off of Julius Randle. That's just all I'm saying. And I don't think that you can say that Kemba is going to come here to make players better. That's all I've said.
Okay, so
give me a minute, Fish, because I'm gonna address Ethan's question, right, or his statement. What I would say is this: there's a reason that there's a reason that Kemba was brought in here. So does anyone on the panel dispute the fact that at the point guard position, Kemba Walker is better than Alpha Payton? Does anybody dispute that?
I don't even know why you're asking that.
But I'm getting to it. I am getting to a point.
Compared to Alfred Payton, like we shouldn't even talk about it.
No, I am getting to a point. I'm getting to a point because what we do as Knicks fans, we conveniently forget things that have happened and people and personnel that were on the roster when things took place.
Trust me, no one
But
forgot.
But G-Man, you just said forget about his previous 10 years because the Knicks is a different team.
I did say that because he was not in the Knicks uniform. I'm talking about the New York Knicks right now.
G-Man, you don't bring someone in. You don't bring someone in who's old for what you think they can do. You bring them in for what they already do.
Right. Their resumes speak for themselves.
All the points that me and Nick G made were based off what the Knicks have done in the past with the personnel that they have on the roster right now. And how Kemba would fit into that.
I want him to be our like for us this season. I want him to be our main ball handler. I want him to make more than he scores, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But that's how I want him to be that, and then I want him to get Randle into his spots, and Randle take more of an offensive load in the post and stuff like that. And then I want RJ taking upon the offense too, and then I want Fournier just being in their corners and the sides and spot up shooting, just like he said. Because that's really what we need for our offense to be. We don't need Randle handling the ball.
Am I dead yet?
You always dead, Kev.
Thanks.
With your peppermint patty shirt on, you always dead.
Wow, how long did it take you to think of that?
That long. Look, I get with you at 6:30. I see you at 6:30.
Yeah, man.
But go ahead. No, don't cut her duking off. Go ahead, Duke. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to.
I mean, I was basically done. That's all I was basically saying. That I want him to be that, but I don't think he is really going to be our main ball handler.
So, Fish, go ahead and finish your point, Fish.
To what Ethan and Nick, to go back what Ethan and Nick G were saying earlier, what I'm saying is I agree with what everybody is saying. Like, I'm on the fence of what both sides are saying. But what do you guys think Kemba was going to do as a secondary ball handler? Because I feel like, how do you guys feel Kemba as a secondary ball handler?
Because hold on. When you say secondary ball handler, who do you feel like the primary ball handler is going to be?
Randle.
Who else do you think? What?
What?
Who do you expect them to say?
Oh my God! Listen. Oh, okay. I'm gonna compose myself.
I mean, on the real, Sergeant, when we got Kemba, I had it that he would be the primary ball handler.
I hope he's the primary ball handler, but
me too.
You know, expectation is different from reality. So
you
gotta look at it for what it is. You don't just change systems 3 years in a row. It's tough to do.
All right, Hadouken, just think about it like this. You got a good basketball mind. If we ran the same offense that we ran last year with Kemba Walker instead of Alfred Payton, It's already better. It's
I'm gonna be honest. It didn't even look like we were running offense last year.
Right. We did run offense last year. We didn't. We did not.
No, I don't know. In what I said that I don't think we're gonna have a better offense because I legit never said.
And let me address some.
No, I know, but I'm just saying. I think I want Kemba to be a main playmaker because I feel like people want him to score more than he should. Like people are like, oh, he's our closer now. Oh, we got Cardiac Kemba. Like I like Kemba, but he's not gonna be like you shouldn't rely on him to be your closer. You want him more to get people to spots and make more and look at the floor.
Let me ask you guys a question.
That's part of being a closer.
Let me ask you guys a legit question. A legit question, right? Who should be the primary ball handler in the starting five for the New York Knicks in the upcoming season? Who should that be? Primary ball handler. Primary ball handler.
On the real, I think Kemba should be.
Okay. I got Kev says Kemba. Go ahead, Ethan. Who do you think the primary ball handler should be?
It should be Kemba, but it's gonna be Randall.
Right. Okay. We all think it should be Kemba. Okay, I got you. Ethan, not Ethan. Duke. Who do you think that the primary ball handler is gonna be?
I mean, you've been asking everyone who you think is gonna be or going to be.
Who do you want it to be? Who do you think it should be?
I already said I want Kemba to be it.
Kemba,
I want him to make more than score.
I got you. Fish. Who's the primary ball handler? Randall. Randall? Okay. I come back. Ethan, I already got you. Keyshawn, primary ball handler for the season.
I want Kemba to be the primary, but Randall's definitely gonna get it. Like that's me the first person Kemba passes it to is Randall.
Well, but passing it to him and being the primary ball handler is different.
Bringing the ball up the court? That's not really like Randall's gonna
be bringing the ball up the court isn't like being primary.
Okay.
I'm talking about like. Hold on. Sorry.
Go ahead, Ethan. Go ahead. Fix your point.
So I was talking about Kemba. Yeah, Kemba probably will end up bringing the ball up the court, but initiating the offense and
just
facilitating
main
is gonna be Julius Randle. And let me add on to this about talking in the chats about Kemba and me not knowing Kemba. I watched a lot of Kemba games, and don't tell me like I don't. Kemba is a great scorer. He's a great scorer, and in Charlotte, he was a great facilitator at some points, but he didn't need to be that. But he's going to be a scorer. I don't know what everybody's trying to talk about how, we need to get to know Kemba better.
Okay. Will, question for you. First of all, salute. Welcome to the chat.
Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
Know what I'm saying? So the question in the chat right now is, who do you think the main facilitator would be on the roster based on how it's currently constructed right now?
Well, Randall needed help. It was Tibs and Randall's scheme. Obviously, we saw that where Randall had majority doing the ball handling. So I think with Kemba adding, they need to change this what we were doing because we needed help. The reason why I wanted to get on here because I feel like every team has a different system, and we judging Kemba. Even though a lot of you guys are right, we're not going to see much different Kemba. I agree with that. He is what he is. Uncle Freezy is right. But every team and every system is different. And what we got going with Tibs, he going to have to play in Tibs' system. You know what I'm saying? But Tibs is going to let him do him. At the same time, when you want a team that's not going to win, and I talked about this the other day, it's a different mindset from a team that has a strategy that can try and win. You're either going to play team ball or you're going to be the super team ball. You know what I'm saying? And the Knicks are team ball right now. So Kemba has to come in there and contribute to what we have going. Of course, we needed his scoring. So it's a win-win for Kemba because we didn't have his scoring. And no, he's not going to be average 7 assists a game. Whoever thinks that is bugging. Because if he's a scoring first guard, then you know he's not going to do that. That's a lot of assists.
I want to ask him something if he's done.
When you scoring as easy as he will. But the upside is people like Fournier and other people going to be on the court that can hit the shot. Yeah. And it's just going to make it a lot easier for Kemba.
Facts.
You know, we looking at Charlotte teams that wasn't that much talent on those teams. So Kemba had to just continue to do him. Even though in Boston, I expected more from him, to be honest. But you guys are acting like Kemba. It's not going to be a drastic change in Kemba, but he does have to play in the system. And that's basically really what I wanted to say. In our system, because we creating what we building on over here. I don't think we're going to come in here and change what we've been doing because we got Kemba, right? Do anybody agree with that?
Yeah, I agree. Hard will. But you do agree also that the productivity that he brings will be 10 times better than what Alfred brings.
Hold on.
Of course.
Will, before you answer the question, productivity is not a word, Kev. It's
productivity.
No, it's productivity. See, this
I
is
know
what
you
we
meant,
do.
Kev.
This
Kev,
is
I
what
know
we
what
do.
you meant.
Well, so you try to get me. You try to get me, and it backfired on you. He knew what I was talking about.
But that's not what you say. Say what you mean what you say. Go ahead, Will.
Productivity.
I didn't mean it that
Now,
way. Go ahead, brother.
Now I heard somebody say after Uncle Freezy said what he said that then we should have kept Peyton. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, that was AKA start
that I didn't agree with that at all because we really got in a bad situation when Trae Young came out and did what he did, and somebody said, why did we take him out the lineup? Because if you can't stop him, we got to put somebody in who can at least score. Because what would the scoreboard have been if we would have kept Peyton in the lineup? If he's not playing defense and he can't score. So on a team, it has the next Derrick Rose had to come up and step up. And even though we knew D Rose wasn't going to stop him, but he put points on the board when we made that adjustment. It was because we didn't have enough depth in that position. Now we do. We have Miles McBride, we have Rose, and we have Kemba. We will not experience those same issues again. And that's the upside with our team. Stop comparing Kemba to everything older.
Exactly.
What you're going to do under this system, like my man G-Man said, every system is different. Now, people not going to agree with that because most coaches let good players get away with anything, right? But you have to think of our team. Tibs is not like that, right or wrong?
You're right. You're right. 100%.
Right. And real quick, shout out to Parrish Duggar for the $2. I'll let you go back, Hardwell. 1 second.
Yeah.
Thanks to Parrish Duggar for the $2 super chat. He says each night will dictate who is the playmakers. I agree with that.
And another thing I want to say, CWC. I've been writing in the chat that you was on for the love of the game. You was on our show the other day. You said Kevin Knox should start. Now you saying Kevin Knox should be traded. Bro, this is a community. I'm gonna hear everything everybody say.
Yeah, talk to him.
I'm gonna be right here sniping, bro. I'm not gonna come on here being disrespectful.
Let me go after
you. Freezy show. I just gonna touch it lightly and let you know that I remember what you said and you saying something different today. So hopefully I changed your mind on our show with that one because I was trying to thank you for that. You know what I'm saying? He said Knox should start, bro.
He said a lot of
CWC. And if you want to talk about the CWC, we on Friday. We on our show.
Good plug.
Hey, look, get your thing out there. Get your thing out there.
No, I'm just saying, yo. I'm a sniper. I've been in the comments all morning listening to y'all writing my stuff, and I said they're not repeating it, so I got to jump in here and talk my talk for a little while.
I apologize, my brother. I apologize.
Not too bad. You just got here, Kevin.
You apologize at least 100 times a day.
My comments, so it's not to none of y'all. Uncle Freezy always show me love. I just want to say shout out to everybody on the panel. Thanks for having me. Great content. I love this show. I'm always here, but I'm signed up for the debate. So whoever want all the smoke with me, I don't play the game. You know what I'm saying? I know my stuff. I look young. I'm not young. You know what I'm saying? So don't think I don't know my stuff. But back to the point is this. We have a great team, and we are worried about the old stuff. They said Derrick Rose is washed up. Look what he did. Now you got people who called him washed up, get online, and they got pom-poms. Right. So when you see it's like that, don't buy into what everybody say because they change what they say. But they got to remember, you're being recorded. So if you get on here and talk junk and come back.
Receipts. I got receipts.
Oh no, they don't gotta. They don't gotta worry. The chat is also recorded, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So remember what you say, and if you do say it and change your mind, let us know why you changed your mind and who helped you change your mind. Because anybody could be wrong, nobody's right. And I'm gonna pass it off. Thanks for letting me speak, you guys. Uncle, shout out to my guy, Uncle Freezy. I love his show. I love the co-host. I love all of y'all. Come show some love and talk with us on Friday. We got a special guest. We be on at 8:00. Thanks y'all for having me.
What's the Hardwell, real quick. What's the name of your show again?
Yeah, for real.
For the love of the game, the relaunch. I'm the new host with Al and Heck.
And it's at 8:00 Eastern Standard Time.
The game. When is it on again?
8 o'clock. We going back on Friday at 8 o'clock.
8 p.m. Friday. Okay.
For the love of the game, I'm one of the new hosts on that show.
Is that Eastern Standard Time?
Say that again.
Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. I'm from New York.
Oh, so it's 9 o'clock.
From New
So it's
York.
9 o'clock.
Okay.
No, it's not 9 o'clock. He said 8 o'clock.
He said
Central. He said Central.
He did not say Central, Kev.
Why would he say
never
Central?
said Central.
I thought that's what I heard him say.
Oh my God.
Kev, why would he say Central if he
I don't know. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Eastern.
I'm from Far Rockaway, New York.
Okay.
So it's Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard Time. Got it.
Yes. Oh my God.
And the reason why I'm copying this down so we'll be able to plug it on our show. That's why I'm asking them.
Thank you, Kev. I appreciate you.
Yes.
And a couple of these other guys up here, I just want to say, y'all had some really good takes. And I don't say that just to say it, honestly, because I'll be trying to see who got some good takes.
Right.
I really heard some good stuff today. And I even talk about it on my show. I mentioned Uncle Freezy brought up the numbers with RJ and Tatum. I brought that up on my show because people don't believe in how fast the production rate is very important. So I just wanted to shout Freezy out on our show. That was really dope. I watched the fast production rate with young players, which is really cool.
Facts.
Hey,
Harwell, I want to thank you for your takes, my brother. It's always good to have you on the platform and get your takes. You know what I'm saying? Evergreen, you look like you got something on your mind, my brother.
Oh, wait, can I say something?
Hold on.
Let Hadouken get his off because I need the floor. Let Hadouken get his off.
Go ahead, Duke.
CWC said Randall is not going to be bringing up the ball at the court. Kemba is a couple of these guys never play ball in the real life. Like, I don't know what bringing up the ball has to do with facilitating, because that's really not a main problem, anything that we really talked about. So I really don't understand that point at all.
I could have Mitch bring up the ball.
But yeah, you could go on because they gotta say something.
So Evergreen, go ahead and get your thoughts off them, brother.
All right. Y'all gonna get enough of disrespect in my hood, bro. Like, I'm sorry, we can't do this. Like, all right. So we gotta understand that this, just with the additions of Evan Fournier and Kemba Walker, makes the scheme that could be used something brand new, something that Tibs hasn't quite. This is gonna be Tom Thibodeau's, most analytical preseason and career. Now, when you look at what Julius Randle was forced to do, by the way, what Julius Randle was forced to do last season, and what he has actually done throughout his entire career, in my opinion, it would be safe to say that the role that Julius Randle should play is not the primary facilitator or initiator of the offense. Right? Okay. Now, the reason I say that is because when we look at what Kemba Walker has done throughout his career, yes, 5.4 assists per game is low for a point guard. But he has never had the talent on any team that he's ever played for, with the exception of the last year he played for Boston, which that team wasn't that deep, if you ask me. This is as far as statistics are concerned, this is the best team.
What happened?
What happened to our guy, bro? He left? He ran?
You tell me. We was going to cut him off.
I thought
it was a bad point, though. It was a bad.
It was a terrible point, but go ahead.
It always is.
Not drink the juice after.
I don't know where that was going, but he got disconnected. Oh, wait a minute. Here he is. Hold on.
Oh, no.
I don't know if I'm the only one on the show right now. I don't know what y'all see, if y'all can see anything. So I guess I'm just gonna talk my talk. I guess I don't know. It says that I'm still live at 4 hours and 24 minutes.
Yeah. You here. Go ahead, talk your talk.
I don't know. Oh, okay. Am I the only? Oh, wow. I don't know what the hell just happened, but everybody got kicked off.
You disappeared, not us.
Oh, okay. Because I came off, I came back on, and everybody's gone. I'm like, what the hell happened? All right. So I'm gonna say this. All right.
I did that because I want to do this. I just wanted to give you the ISO screen.
Right. I'm gonna back up a little bit. So basically, what I was getting at is this on paper is the best team that Kemba Walker has ever played for. On paper, as far as the numbers, he gave me the homer. Hey, I'll be that. As far as the numbers are concerned, right, and as far as the abilities that and the depth of the team, this is the best team that Kemba Walker's played for, in my opinion. So I think it was out of the ordinary for Julius Randle to play the role that he's playing. It was out of the ordinary for him to be the guy bringing up the ball, playing the point forward, being the primary facilitator in the half court. Like that's not what Julius Randle's traditional basketball skill set says to do, right? He became that hybrid player on this team with the Knicks. Kemba Walker still has the ability to facilitate based on the way that he gets into the lane, but he's never had anybody to really facilitate to other than Boston, but he had the injury bug. So what I'm saying is this is a whole new system that Tom Thibodeau has to get into now. It's a whole new system. Tom Thibodeau hasn't had two dynamic point guards. In reality, we could say maybe even three dynamic point guards if you want to count McBride or if you want to count Quickly. Whatever road you want to take with that is your prerogative. What I'm saying is now Tom Thibodeau has to really get in his bag. He has to in order to reshape how this offense is going to look. If it was me, I don't, if we talk about what is likely to happen regarding whether Julius Randle is the primary facilitator, he only did that for one season. So he did that for one season under Tom Thibodeau. Tom Thibodeau now has two legit dynamic point guards. I would go so far as to say two top 30 point guards in the league on the same team that can come off the bench for each other. I would much rather, whether it's Derrick Rose starting or Kemba Walker starting, I would much rather have the ball coming and being facilitated through the point guard's hands. I would much rather take the chance on Kemba Walker as the primary facilitator because that's the skill set that a point guard is supposed to do. I don't want Julius Randle to be the guy that's the primary facilitator because I want him to be the scorer on this team. There's literally, I made this point before, but you can't name me 5 players in the league that can guard Julius Randle one-on-one. So rather than him being the guy that's bringing the ball up and trying to get everybody else involved, I want a goddamn point guard to do his damn job. That's my point. That's
okay.
It.
All right. Okay. Sweet. I got you. Hey, y'all, and y'all indulge me this. I just want some. Y'all indulge me this, man. Just be patient with me, right? Be patient with me. I just want some screen time with my man Chuck B. What's happening?
What's good?
Hey, bro, it's good to see you, man.
You too.
Yeah, you been doing okay?
Yeah. I'm off today.
Hey, guess what, man? I don't know if you've seen this or not, but people want this. You see what this is?
Yeah, I think you showed it to me the last time.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. So we getting back started. We cleaned up the format, and so if you haven't hung up the gloves, jump in the joint And this time we got the voting is gonna be different. A lot of things are gonna be different, man. You know what I'm saying? So if you still want some, if you still feel like taking out chumps, you more than welcome.
Facts.
So what's on your mind, bro?
Knicks fans don't know what a point guard is. It's kind of frustrating to hear. And then to mention quickly name along with point guard just threw me off. I was surprised to hear that. But then again, Evergreen is usually wrong, so I wasn't that surprised being where it came from. But we need to know what a point guard is and what a combo and a shooting guard is. Right. And we don't. So that's what I'm stuck at. And
so can you school us on that?
For one, we putting too much on Kemba and Rose. They two injury plagued players. And for one, they both look for they shot before they pass. They are not distributors like that. Neither one of them. Quickly is worse than both of them. Like he's looking to shoot first, second, third, and fourth. He don't want to pass at all.
At all, okay.
At all. He passed when he has to. Even then, he won it back. Yeah. Deuce, I don't see Deuce. I don't see him breaking down defenses and distributing. I see him as being a perimeter guy that can hit the J and just do the Frank Ntilikina passes from the perimeter. But Kemba has the ability, and Rose have the ability to break down the defense to get others involved, but they just look to shoot. Right. So with this young core and the way things are set up right now, and the Knicks seem like it's going to be a revolving door. It's going to be a different roster every year. So you want to build your team around RJ and Randall with people in that age group, in that age range. So you could be a contender like 10 years in a row. You want to keep
talking about from 21 to 26.
Yeah. Yes. Like you don't want to have to need a point guard in 2 years. You want to set starting five that you could build with, then start your bench, then start working on your bench. We don't have a core. Who's gonna be the starting five next year? We don't know. Kemba might not be here, or in 2 years. In 2 years, who's the next starting five? You want to be able to say that.
So you're talking about continuity.
Continuity, and when you're rebuilding a team, you want a core. We don't have a core yet. We have a 2-player core basically. We have 2 legit starters. Who's the third legit starter? All right, we got Randall and RJ. Who's the third legit starter? Mitch? Who is it?
I don't know. So this is the question I've been asking for years.
That's what I'm saying. So we need to build it. We're not building it the right way. We building it to last for a year or two. Then we're going to do it all over again. We're going to keep doing it's the same thing. We're giving these 1 and 2 year contracts. And then the roster going to turn over and over and over. So you're going to have the chemistry problems all over again. You got the adjustment period. You need to establish a core. You know what I'm saying? Like at least 4 dudes that you know you got every year for the next 10 years, like Golden State.
And so it don't have to be all-star players either, right?
It don't have to be all-star players. Just a solid 4. A solid 4. You want a 5. You want a solid 5, a starting 5. You want a solid starting 5.
You know that's hard to come by, right?
That's asking too much. So a solid 4 and then build around that. But the way it's going, we got a solid 2, and then we're going to keep adding free agencies on 1 year contracts or 2 year contracts. And that's not how you build a winner.
Right.
for longevity. I'm talking about longevity. I'm talking about a team that go through the bumps and bruises together. They get knocked out of the first round. Next year they get knocked out of the second round, and then they keep going until they win it. We're not going to have that because it's going to be different players on the team in 2 years. So you see what I'm saying? Like you need to build. You need somebody. If RJ going to be your guy, you need 3 pieces around him that's going to be here for the life of his Knick tendency.
Right.
That's all.
Okay.
And I think that we brought in a bunch of offensive players, and we have a defensive coach, and I don't see Tibs really changing his system. So I think the pace is going to be the same. So all these people looking for these spectacular numbers from everybody, I don't think it's going to be a run and gun team. When Rose was in his prime, Tibs had them like the bottom.
Slowest pace, yeah.
Yeah. So it's not a roster thing with him. This is the way he coaches. He plays at a slow pace. So don't think because we got a little bit of speed that it's going to be a fast break team. That's what I got.
Have you heard the new Nas album?
Oh yeah.
So what's your thoughts on
it? I was never a Nas album fan. I was just I'm more of a Jay-Z fan as far as albums.
What?
Yeah, as far as albums, I never like. All right, Nas, Illmatic is Stillmatic.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
But then the albums, it'd be like 3 or 4 songs here and there, but the albums don't be strong like that. Like I can't just press play and go through a whole Nas album.
Because ain't no see, it don't have jams, right? But the thing about Nas though, Nas albums is there's a story and a theme about what he going through in his life.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can get into that bag and follow along in that theme, then you might consider it a good album.
Yeah.
Right.
To me, Jay-Z make better songs.
Okay.
Nas is more lyrical. Jay-Z make better songs. So I'd rather listen to Jay-Z albums.
All right. One last thing, and I'm gonna bring everybody else back in.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about how Jadakiss did to Dipset?
Ooh. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew Dipset ain't have a chance. Oh man, they left a lot. They left a lot out there too. So they could have done them way worse. That was ugly.
It's not like Dipset doesn't have dudes that can go, because Cameron is skilled, right?
Nah, he got computers puting. It was over.
Yo, at the time though, at the original, when you first heard it, I think it was dope. But when you hit in 2021, nah, he played himself.
Yeah,
he played himself. But anyway, I'm gonna bring everybody back in. Yo, I had to, you know what I'm saying, do you the honor and give you your time and space to go ahead and get it out.
Thank you.
Because you know how the chat get. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You say 2 words and then he cut you
off.
off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And one last thing, I agree with like everything Nick G was saying. So there's that.
Yeah, Nick G is smart, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Nick G is smart. I'm gonna bring back Nick G. Hey, let me do. Oh shoot! All right, and Duke. Hey, this cat Tadukin is sharp, bro. Ethan too. Jay Boogie was good.
What's up, fellas? What's happening?
Man, love good, my brother.
Hey, I came up. I really ain't got no business up here, man, because you got a support cast. You got Hal Melvin in the Blue Notes. You got Part in Funky You got Al Green. You got some things up here. But my brother up there, Paul. We give him his honor and his respect. For Paul. I just came up here and shout out that brother right there, man. Say what's up to him. I ain't seen him in a grand minute, man. Love you.
doubt.
Glad you back, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Hope you continue on rocking with us, because you went in a worldwide hibernation, my brother. I ain't got to say your attribute. You know who I'm straight talking to, man.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Work, bro.
Bam.
Work, man. Is he had Rihanna playing in the background. Every day is work. That's it.
Every day.
And you had the great Mike Tyson up here. I'm glad he's gone. So that's the only reason why I showed. I'm just Evander. Sergeant Nick know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man.
Facts, brother. Facts.
Yeah, man. So
Chuck, what's good, my man, my mellow?
What's good? What's good? Giants.
I ain't seen you in a hot minute. What's good, man?
He's about to say Giants is trash.
Giants is trash.
1-16.
Look. No, we're not going there. No.
Jay, you too?
No. And that may be the take, but guess what? Guess what happens at the end of the day? Everyone has their opinions, but the most important opinion that matters is mine. I'm just saying. When we're talking about the Giants, my opinion. G-Man for life. That's the reason. That's my moniker. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry to hear that.
Hey, but I listen to everyone else's opinion. I do.
But and you know what he got? So the pod couple will be on today at 6:30.
6:30.
And that's only 5 hours away, y'all.
Yeah.
Five hours away. The pod couple will be on, and that's gonna be dope. You know what I'm saying? Chuck B is the original Blorange Tiers show guy. We started out with Knicks versus. That was fire. You know what I'm saying? Then we got Knicks freestyle. We got Knicks the old school Knicks.
Old school, yep.
Old school Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Knicks Morning Drive, Knicks at Night podcast. So we got a few shows going at once. It's one of the things. Shout out to all those shows, man. All of them get really warm receptions, and I get a lot of compliments on those. Even though I only do like 20% of the work, it's 80% of the artists.
So Freezy, I don't mean to cut you off, but one thing that you neglected to mention in your soliloquy was the Blorange Army.
Army, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's important.
Blorange Army, yeah, for sure.
But go ahead, do what you do.
So I got this one thing I want to say to everybody. So what I want to do this weekend is an all-time NBA draft. I need 11 other people, 11 other volunteers, right? So that we can. I want to start a league of 12 teams. I'm gonna have one, and there's gonna be 11 other GMs. And what I want to do is have a live draft Saturday night.
Wow.
This Saturday night. And how we're gonna, and this is an NBA draft. This is an all-time NBA draft, right? What I want to do is have all the teams ready by Friday. So chat, if you're interested, chat, I'm talking to y'all and I'm talking to the video chat. If you're interested, let me know. All of y'all know how to hit me up, right? Let me know if you in. And Friday night, what we'll do is a draft lottery to see who picks first.
Right.
And then we'll maybe do some trading, possibly. Right? But Saturday night, we are
You already know I'm in that.
So Saturday night, we're going to have an all-time NBA draft. And I'm going to tell you, if I get the number one pick, I'm going Clyde Frazier number one.
See, here we go. Here we go. Okay. So
I'm just saying. So for those of y'all that are interested, and this is for the chat too, Pudge Nice, Tone Bull, I say all of y'all, CWC, you know what I'm saying? DSJ, all of y'all. If y'all are interested, come on. Right?
Thanks.
So we'll do an all-time draft, and we'll probably get some type of celebrity in the place like Cully, and get some nerds, some NBA nerds like Nick G. If he ain't working, he worked every day. You know what I'm saying, to get in. You know what I'm saying, just so Nick G can get the #1 pick and do something crazy like draft Michael Jordan #1.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy for sure.
But anyway, that's what we're looking at.
I'll choose George Mikan though before I choose.
Oh, yeah, I bet. You said you talking about from Wham, George Michael? Wake me up before you go.
I'm talking about the guy that shot into like apple baskets.
Oh my God, y'all out of control right there. Y'all out of control today. Boy.
Yeah, man. So
hey, Freezy.
Yo.
I can think of a million reasons why I love you. But that's love today. You remember when you said yo, if anybody come available for this league, you know what I'm saying, let me know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Guess
You
what? I got a spot for you. And guess what? Guess what? You got the #1 pick.
What? Stop playing right now.
I'm about to take all Light Bill money. I'm about to take all Light Bill and kids is not going on field trips this year because I'm winning. That's all I'm saying.
You know what? Freezy?
I'm gonna send you the information. It's a PPR 10-man league, 15-man roster. I'm gonna send you the information so you can log in. But yeah, guy, he wind up not being in the league. He got personal issues going on. I didn't want to move other guys around. I just let everybody stay in their spot because I know they've been probably practicing, doing mock drafts and where they at. So I didn't want them to have to readjust to where they at. So
all I'm saying is Christian McCaffrey.
Listen.
That's all I'm saying.
Listen. I don't care what you're saying. With your first round pick or whatever else you got going on, I'm about to crush you and your team. I'm gonna put it out there right now. Just so you, nothing personal, it's strictly business. You know what I'm saying? Because I still got love for you. But I'm telling you right now, when you come to the fantasy arena, you're getting crushed. Even though with your little first round pick, I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? That's irrelevant to me at this point. But I'm telling you right now, I'm bringing the pain.
Okay.
I came to bring the pain. You know what I'm saying? You know the song. You know how we roll.
Sergeant Nick, you got to worry more about how Dukin and guys like that. Yeah, you're going to be in their division. The odds is odds and the evens is evens. But you're going to play them guys at least once.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So what I have to worry about is what I'm doing with my roster, to be honest. Right?
Yeah.
And where I fall. So that true facts. True facts.
Yeah.
But
and old boy is available.
Oh, okay.
Peyton is available.
That shit. So
he just hit fantasy. Yo, Peyton is available. Our old point guard for the Knicks. He is in fantasy football. Yes.
What?
Hey, G-Man, sound like you should use him with a first-round pick.
No. I'm not doing that. I am not doing that at all.
Look, let me do this real quick. So, Jay Boogie, how you getting along, bro?
Man, I'm good, man. I just got back late last night. You know what I'm saying? For everybody that know and for everybody that don't know you, I laid my sister to rest. You know what I'm saying? Tuesday. It was a beautiful situation. A lot of love, appreciation, everybody. You know what I'm saying? That looked out with that situation, giving me your oxygen. Believe me, I well needed y'all oxygen. Y'all my brothers. You know what I'm saying? And it was real beautiful. A little bit different from any other funeral that I seen and partaked in. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I got my two nieces and my little nephew. You know what I'm saying? And one of them is 23, the other one is 19, the other one is 13. You know what I'm saying? So I'm taking over challenges with them, and I'm good. I'm back to J Boogie format. You know what I'm saying? So I will be coming out on the podcast again, going AWOL and spitting my venom and doing what I do. You know what I'm saying? Showing my love to the fans that be in the chat. As well as trying to entertain them, man, and being myself, man. But thank you everybody in the chats all over the Nick Nation podcast, everywhere, man. Thank you all. I had a couple of celebrities too, man. Thank you all, man. Thank you everybody, man. Chuck B, everybody. Thank you, man. My brothers, I couldn't have laid up a rest no better than what I did, man.
How that ink pen game going? You heard me?
I don't think you did.
J Boogie.
Say that one more time.
How that ink pen game going?
I think I'm breaking up.
Okay.
How the ink pen game going?
Say that again.
How your ink pen game going? You writing?
What you put together for the studio? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he can't.
The ink pen game.
Yeah. What you put together for the studio?
Oh man, I'm pretty much done with everything. I'm just gotta type everything up and send it off, for my copyrights.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, Boogie, check this out.
Yo,
this is what I'm looking for right now. For real, for sure. I need a J Boogie and Cully collab to go on for the Knicks Blorange Army tip. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking for. That's what I need. Can I get that, my brother? Can I get you and Cully to collab to support the Blorange Army?
I'm ready.
No doubt. Look, that's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear right there.
Yeah,
that's
we
all
doing
I need to hear. We about to do the thing. We're about to go to the next level, and people ain't ready right now. I'm telling you.
So I need to wrap right here so I can get some things done for the day. Before we come back with
pod couple.
Before we come back with the pod couple.
6:30 Eastern Standard Time PM. And look, if you know somebody, go tell somebody, and then have them go tell somebody. Because what you're about to see is about to be fire. Because if Kev shows up and that candy cane shirt he got on, he about to get roasted for sure.
Yeah, mad. He mad today because he didn't get to talk for 4 hours straight. He mad today because he didn't get to talk for 4 hours straight. I had to tell Kev. So I had to tell Kev, you got your own joint. You got the pod couple. But the next morning drive, that's Uncle Freezy joint. You know what I'm saying? You got your own joint. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And not saying that I hog the mic, because I don't hog the mic. As a matter of fact, I might be too gracious with the mic. You know what I'm saying? I'll get off the screen and let people rock.
Very gracious with the mic. I like that, though. I like that.
Yeah, I can tell. I know.
I'm just saying.
But let me say this real quick before we get out of here. I first want to say, it's good to see Chuck B.
No doubt, Chuck. Welcome back, my brother.
And I mean that shit too, Chuck. I ain't just making up. No stuff.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? It's good to see you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Facts.
So tonight we're gonna do the Knicks at Night podcast.
What time are you starting, Freezy? That's important. What time are you starting?
Let me see, because I put it out on.
It says 11:45.
11:45. I think I might change that.
Please do.
Because of Cully. So Cully will be hosting. So we probably start like at 10:30.
Yes.
But we'll see how things
progress.
Go. Okay. Hey, Cully. So how does 10:30 sound? 10:30 sound good for a start?
10:30? No.
Man, there it is, G-man. There it is.
There you go.
What time you want to start, Cully?
What's wrong with 11?
Did Cully go out and get the same tattoo I got, bro?
By the way,
Y'all out of control.
That seems strange. Look. Y'all
out of control right now. What is really going on?
Hold up, Freezy. Let me
What's
salute
going
my
on?
brothers, my fellow brothers on the
Oh
panel.
my God.
Salute my fellow Knicks brothers.
Oh my God.
Salute.
So either way, whatever time you guys come on, I'm gonna be there for a little bit because, of course, I got that other thing that's called real life work. I got to go to at some point in time, but I'm definitely here to support for sure.
I'll see you on the pod couple, G-man. Right? I don't know if I can say the same about your boy, but I'll see you on the pod couple.
Because me and Hadouken to hold it down, bro, on that pod couple. Y'all,
So,
if y'all be 2 minutes late,
hold
bro,
on. Hold on.
Me and Nick G will hold it down, bro. You mess around and be 4 minutes late, and me and Nick G will rock it for the next 6 months.
So what
Yeah, you gonna have to wait your turn.
So number one, I am not having any more feelings on the pod couple.
You might be through a few hotels by then.
No, yeah, you're right. yeah, Hadouken, you're right. But guess what? I have set aside a block of time to make sure that I'm available for the pod couple. And I've talked to my co-host, and he will also be available for the pod couple. So we're not doing no more feelings because I feel like you guys are getting comfortable with this spot and what we got going on, right? I feel that. I feel that vibe.
But,
I do.
I'm surprised like that couple hadn't gotten divorced. Like, how do you tolerate Kev though?
Listen,
I don't understand how you tolerate Kev.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right here.
It was 5 minutes and I was screaming at Kev. Like,
so
the same thing with G-Man.
He does the same thing with me. But I will tell you this: from my aspect, I spent 30 years in the military. So there's a whole lot of different personalities that you have to be able to deal with, be able to confront, and still be positive, right? And that's what I bring to the conversation. Well, so as idiotic as Kev may sound from time to time, I know where to go with that conversation.
G-Man, I used to watch WB acne cartoons like Bugs Bunny.
Me too.
And all that stuff for 30 plus years.
Me too.
And every time I talk to Kev, I swear I want him to run off the cliff. I just want him to run off the cliff and fall.
Was this happening before the
anchor on his head or something?
Or was it after?
Are you trying to drop the anvil off the cliff?
The big anvil, yeah.
Yes, with the Acme name on it.
Yeah, but the acne is gonna come back and blow up in my face.
Exactly.
I'm like,
y'all sick.
I'm like, number one, Kev and all these Dollar General shirts.
Yeah, he looks like he's on vacation everywhere he goes.
Like, how many Hawaiian shirts can you have, bro?
Listen, I can't let y'all bash my man like that.
No, you love every moment of it.
I do.
Because you're going to use it later on, too.
But look, I'm definitely going to use it on the show tonight. For sure.
Yeah,
dude, for sure.
I don't even think Goodwill will accept his shirts. Like, Goodwill wouldn't give that away.
Oh, my God. Y'all killing me right now. My side is hurting right now.
I'm like, bro.
Oh, my God.
That red shirt. Remember that other one? He had some kind of weird Hawaiian.
Bro, he had like the worst shirt ever on Sims 1 like a while ago. That's when it started, bro. It was bad.
I was like, bro, that shirt, like, I'm surprised your wife. Anyway,
like,
I ain't gonna bring up his wife into it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, boy. Y'all on fire tonight. For real.
Dude.
Look, it ain't even, what time is it? It ain't even 2 o'clock.
No.
It ain't 2 o'clock.
Hey, Pudge, Knight, you gotta hit me up, bro, because I'll forget.
Oh my goodness!
DM me or something, and then I hit you up, yo.
What? How many people did you get for the debate thing so far?
Anyway, guys, I'm heading out.
Peace out,
all right, brother.
I gotta get
Peace out, Nick.
Right, right now I have. Right now I have.
Good to see you, Chuck.
You too, bro.
All right, man.
So right now I got 6 serious contenders. Once we get 2 more, we're gonna start.
Wait, Chuck, your name is Logic now?
Oh, no.
His name's Logic.
Conversation.
Right.
Hey, and Charlie Ward cousin, man, I didn't put you in timeout. You disappeared.
Yeah.
You disappeared. I can't put you in if you're not backstage. You know, if you're not backstage, I can't put you in. But anyway, we got to rock and roll, get out of here so that we can jump back on. So we're going to jump on at 6:30 for the pod couple.
6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The pod couple
might not be a couple though today.
Look, we're gonna be butting heads for sure. That's what we do. But at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, if you ain't got nothing else to do, or if you got something else to do, playing around the pod couple being on 6:30 Eastern Standard Time on the Blorange Tibs Network.
Right.
That's what we're doing.
Right, and then after that, the best show going, the Knicks at Night podcast. We're gonna be on at 11.
Wait, how you gonna do that to my man G-Man, man?
With this Cully, calm down.
Cully,
it's Cully. It's calm down and get your shine, Cully.
Yeah,
I was just
Cully,
about to say.
Yo, come on, like that's the Knicks at Night podcast, bro. Are you?
You're right. That's
I was just about to say, and tune in for the best show going. The Knicks at Night podcast being hosted by music sensation Cully.
Yeah, I don't know what happened yesterday.
I appreciate it. My fault.
Hold up. Hold up.
So we're gonna say,
hold up to everyone.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out. God bless
and good night. Peace.